Hello, Clarice. How are you doing today? Well, hello, Clarice. How are you doing today? Haha. You might think this is a voice modulator, but it's not. All right. Let's just keep on rolling, baby. All right. We have Duna, Ike, Luke. What's happening? Good morning, sir. Oh, now you want to give me ghillie missions. Now you want me to get ghillie missions? Oh, screw you. I'll take this one, though. Hello, Royal Salsa. Have you done the maintenance on the Taz? Nope. I woke up, took the wife to work, sat down, and was like, we'll do that other game. Wow. Cyberpunk next weekend. We'll do Kerbal all this weekend, and then we'll just do we'll do Cyberpunk. We'll make next weekend a Cyberpunk weekend. You want me to test a solid rocket booster around Gilly? I'm pretty sure sparking that thing one time would send me flying off into space. But it looks like we're on our way to Duna. So we'll grab that. We'll grab that. Looks like we're on our way to Duna. 3 Kerbals in a trench coat? How'd you know who I was? Who told you my secrets? Yeah, wrong place, of course. That's it. Well, first things first is we're going to have to send up a rocket to get the Kerbals. It's all right. We're all friends here. The first thing we need to do is we need to send up a rocket to deorbit the old Tazjacks. We need to get our Kerbals back down with all the science. We need to make some adjustments to the Tazjacks, including adding parachutes, according to my list. Let's see. Oh, we don't want to spend a whole lot of money going to get those boys. Yeah, the Tazjacks Mark 1 is $825,000. That list is redacted, huh? It is redacted. Mostly because I have very poor handwriting, not because anything official happened, but... Do I sound weird to you guys? I sound weird to me today. My voice doesn't sound like me. First mission is to get the Kerbals back down from orbit. Because somebody... We're going to blame Bridgie, because he's not here to defend himself, but somebody forgot to put parachutes on the Tazjacks, so it can't actually deorbit by itself. Damn it, Bridgie. But we have learned a few things. We have learned stuff yesterday. Yesterday we learned all about trim. Laser! The mission is to rescue the Kerbals first. That'd be the first thing that we do. It's kind of hard to believe I don't have a nose cone that's just that tiny. Why is my clickies not working? There it goes. That's not gonna... No. Yes, batteries are helpful. See? You know what? Let's get rid of this. And just do that. Now, what engines do we have? We have the Kodiak in there. That should be fine. This ship is vastly overpowered for exactly what we're doing with it. I think it needs a probe core. Probe core. That's okay. That's okay. Your batteries will be charged on the launch pad. So as long as your mission doesn't exceed the amount of juice that it already has, you should be good. I don't know why you want to do that. Well, actually... I don't think we're gonna... Well... I was gonna skip the docking port, truthfully. I want to put a satellite, like a bit put from the second moon. You'll get there. I promise you'll get there. It just... You're in the game now, man. You're in the game. This is where the fun starts in Kerbal, is because now you're gonna start feeling the hunger where you're like, I really want to do that. And then it's like, well, drat it, I don't have the proper materials. And I also just noticed that this machine doesn't have reaction wheel. And if you guys didn't notice, look at that. That is our sneaky little hidden RCS. Our RCS is hidden inside the top of that fuel tank. We don't need these, because we have those. Alright, I think this is savior, or this is alright. I don't know what mark we're on for this. We got RCS blocks, we have RCS fuel, we have solar panels, we have parachutes. We have heat shield. Parachutes, we have 2 drag chutes, 3 drag chutes, and 3 radial chutes. That should be adequate. Let's double check our launch. 1.42, tiny bit high. Oh, come on. Go, come on, there we go. .3 thrust to weight ratio at launch. We have asparagus staging. We have a Kodiak's 3rd stage. Alright. Who's piloting? Shouldn't be anybody. But we have a probe core. So this ship is going to go up and probably, maybe, possibly dock. We're going to see how we feel when we get up there, but we're definitely going to get a rendezvous. We're going to transfer all of the science and the Kerbals into this pod, and then we're going to make the decision whether or not we use this to deorbit the main one, or if we want to just call it a win and get the Kerbals back. Because the next thing we need to do is go back to Duna real quick. which we could modify the Taz jacks and head back to Duna to do all these Duna missions that we got. Because we need more money. The Taz jacks is the most expensive thing I've ever built. Without modifying it at all, which all of our modifications are just going to add to the price. But without modifying it at all, we're sitting at $820,000. I just send what my... Let me see what you got. Hold on, let me look. Gotta give me a minute. I'm old and slow. I'm running on Windows 98. What? I have no idea what happened there. Well, I'm not even in the right damn Discord. What do you got going on here? I am not sure what I'm looking at, Laser. What did you do? Looks good to me. All right. Looks fine. I don't know why it exploded last time. Looks good to me, Laser. Definitely unique. I love it. Oh. I almost messed up big time. I thought we were on the moon. That almost really messed me up. Man, it's been a while since I've launched from anything from Kerbin. Anything heavy, big and heavy like this. Stage 1, complete. Hi, sir. What you doing? I'm having a hard time with this. I don't know why. There we go. Now we're in a stable flight path. I can launch things. I just got spoiled launching everything from the mud. It really does get you spoiled. What are we at? 35,000? Alright. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have the trim set again. We learned that yesterday. We learned about trim. And we learned how to disable it. And enable it. It's pretty awesome. But no, Laser, you should have been here yesterday when I ended the stream, man, because it took us a while, an entire mission to realize we don't have any tiny lights. They're not available on the PS5. Only on PC. The only two lights that we have available are the big spotlights, which we could still put on. Yeah, there's only one size lights in the console version. It's the spotlights. Like I said, we still get them. All right. There's our rover going off into the wild blue yonder. All right. Now, well, all the lights, anything electrical is going to be solar power. Unless I put RTGs on there, then they'll be RTG powered. Nuclear powered electricity. What's the best way to do this? Actually, I think the better way to do this would be to leave this here for now. It's in a stable orbit. It should be fine. But we need to do this. Yeah, the spotlights that we have just wire right into the electrical system. So if you have solar panels, by definition, they'll be solar powered. But we could always put RTGs on them. Now for this, what we'll do... What? Oh. I see what happened. We're just raising that periapsis above the atmosphere. So right now, if I was to let this stay on this trajectory, it would be entering the atmosphere without parachutes, which, no bueno. I don't know how to say very, very bad in Spanish, but I know how to say not good. Alright, now what I want to do, I want to go here, and we're going to burn off quite a bit of this. Like so. But I also kind of want to see if I can't... Oh, okay. Maybe, hold on. We got this. Man, I love this game music. The light jazz is just amazing. Oh yeah. The game is really fantastic for what it is. Like if you sit back and think about it, there's no enemy AI. There's no the only thing generated procedurally is the you nerds in your space game. You know, there's another space game that you could be playing right now, Taz. It rhymes with Balian Cancellation. By the way, everybody in the chat, Luke, Laser, anybody else, if you want to help on Nightmare Mode, Taz, I'll get to it eventually. If you guys want to help me troll the hell out of Taz, go to his channel and click on every single video that he has posted and just type in Alien Isolation ? We're going to start a troll campaign until he plays more Alien Isolation. I want 2 releases a week. Every Monday and Friday. I want 30-minute episodes, and then I want a supercut at the end of it. With director commentary. He said I'll disable my notifications. And I do need to get around to deorbiting this at some point. That is on my to-do list someday. Or we could use it to start a space station. It could be the basis of a space station, I guess. Alright, now let's try to fix this incline just a tiny bit. Alright. That's too much, maybe? Hold on, can I... 0.1. I love you too, sir. We'll put some lights on her. It really is kind of disappointing that out of all the things they skimped out on the console version, they didn't give us like LED lights or anything. Like, I'm kind of... Some of the stuff that they skipped out on is kind of like, I almost understand skipping out on the EVA construction. I almost understand that, but not putting lights in, like, really? Something that small you couldn't just toss in the game? Really? It's your snackies for when you're hungry. But if you eat them now... Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot of power. I mean, out of all the problems I've ever had in this game, I've never had a problem with low power. The only times I ever have problem with lack of power is when I totally space on putting solar panels on. Every time I've added solar panels, though, it always... Even one solar panel seems to be enough for everything I've ever done. Yeah, that's it. I've always gone overkill on stuff. I don't think I've ever ran out of power on a mission, on like a regular mission. The only time I run out of power really is when I don't deploy the solar panels. Alright, I think we're good on this. So now, if we switch back here...
Hey, Dad.
Yes, sir.
Rate it 1 to 10. How good was last night's dinner?
You tell me. I'm the one that cooked it. I can't rate my own food. No respectable chef rates their own food.
Well, I already did.
What did you say? First of all, you got to tell everybody what we had for dinner.
Okay, so we had eggs.
What kind of eggs?
Buttered eggs.
Scrambled eggs.
Scrambled butter.
Yes, scrambled eggs have butter. That's how you cook scrambled eggs.
They tasted like they had extra butter.
Nope, same amount of butter.
And we had biscuits and gravy.
And biscuits and gravy. That's right, with sausage gravy.
Yep.
All right.
Gotta tell you guys, you should actually really mix it up and have them all three together. That's good.
It really is good.
Yep.
All right, now we play with this. Dude, Luke, if you make... The problem is I've noticed a lot of the content creators that I watch and stuff, when they try American foods, they don't make it the way that I would make it. Like, I don't know what recipes people follow, but, like, for example, biscuits and gravy. The first thing you have to do is brown your sausage, and you got to brown it really good. You don't want, raw pork in your meat, you don't want raw pork in your meat, man. You don't want undercooked pork in your dish. So you brown it up really good. And then once your sausage is browned up really good, you have to drain the grease out. You don't want the grease. The grease will mess everything up. And then what you do is you take, well, it depends on how much. So if you do 1 pound, and I don't know the grams, I don't know the conversion, but if you do 1 pound of sausage meat, you want about a half a cup to 3/4 of a cup of flour. And you dump your flour in, dry. You do it dry. And then you mix it all up really good and let it cook for about 5 to 10 minutes. You want to give your flour time to cook on its own. And brown, it's called browning the flour. Once your flour's good and browned up, you start adding your milk or your cream, depending on what you like. Some people use heavy cream. I use whole milk. Because that's the way my Grammy used to make it. And then what you do is you continuously stir, dragging the bottom of your pan. You want to have your spatula drag the bottom of the pan, like scrape the bottom of the pan really good. Otherwise, the flour mixture will stick to the bottom of the pan, and you'll end up with scorched flour. And you don't want that. Nobody wants scorched goat's milk. Yeah, goat's milk should still work. But the biggest important part is to continuously stir it on a medium to high heat, because you want to bring the entire mixture to a boil. You want it to be a super low boil, though. You want to just get that those bubbles popping. What if I do this? Nope, that gets it farther away. But you keep it like that and continuously stir it until your sauce thickens, your gravy thickens. And this is a matter of personal preference, but I like mine super thick, so I keep cooking it until, as you're stirring it, you can see the bottom of the pan for about 3 to 5 seconds before the gravy covers it back up. And then you turn it off and let it cool for a few minutes. And then I don't know what you guys call our biscuits, because our biscuits are different than your biscuits. I'm not sure what you know what? Actually, now I'm really curious. What is the UK version of American biscuits? Quit it!
The closest thing in the UK to American biscuits are scones. They can be plain or savory. But unlike American biscuits, which are soft and flaky, British scones are usually denser and sweeter, often served with tea, cream, and jam.
Hold on a second, Luke. What is the British equivalent of American biscuits?
The closest British equivalent to an American biscuit is a scone, though they aren't the same. American biscuits are savory, while British scones can be sweeter and are often served with jam and cream. In Britain, the word biscuit actually refers to cookies or crackers.
Alright. So you might have to make the biscuits from scratch, because I don't know if you can just go buy biscuits like we can. Oh. This is proving to be tricky. We need to get this way down. So, actually, I'm not even looking at the right thing. Drat it. Crackers and gravy. That's the kind of stuff I see a lot of TikToks, because I love watching foreigners try American foods, but it drives me nuts because they're like, oh, today we're in Australia and we're going to be trying American biscuits and gravy, and they break out crackers. You know what I mean? Like, that's not biscuits and gravy, bro. I watched this one girl. Oh my God, it was funny. This one British girl, she tried to say that American peanut butter and jelly was disgusting. I tried to make it and it's gross. She put Jell-O. She used grape Jell-O on a peanut butter and jelly, and I'm like, no fucking wonder it's gross, dude. Like, no wonder. Your what? Oh, in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Well, how do I know if I haven't seen it yet? Well, yeah, in a little bit, but I'm live right now. I can't just leave all the viewers at home and walk away. Scones are very old school and have gone out of fashion. You can still get them and make them. I've had scones before. When I was a teenager, I got really into anime, and then shortly thereafter, I got really into Doctor Who. Like, I was in love with Doctor Who. Look at that. 88 meters. Let's see if we can nail this. Oh, no. Ooh. This is going to be fun because we don't have lock to target here. Alright, we got this though. But I got really into Doctor Who. I got really into a bunch of foreign stuff, anime, Doctor Who. If you've never seen any like Pakistani movies or Indian movies, they can be hilarious. And biscuits are more like your cookies. I guess it would be the same here. Depends. The thing is here in the United States, we have a whole bunch of different kinds of crackers. So, like, I would never really think of saltine crackers or oyster crackers for cheese. Those are more for soups. So, like, if you want to thicken up a soup, like if you have a really good vegetable soup, you can add saltine crackers or oyster crackers. You have wheat crackers that my grandmother used to use with cream cheese balls. She would make cream cheese balls with a whole bunch of different stuff inside the cream cheese, and then you put it in the refrigerator until it gets really firm, and then you just dip your wheat crackers in that. And then you have Ritz crackers, which is a heavy butter cracker. Those are good for your tomato soups and your bisques and stuff like that. Never tried it in chowder, though. Chowders I usually don't use crackers with. They're usually thick enough on their own. And then you have Ritz crackers are really good with cheese. I do love a good butter cracker and cheese.
Hey, Dad, you know, are cookies called biscuits in Australia?
I think so.
Are one of your viewers from Australia?
I think Luke's from the UK, not Australia. Luke, you're from UK, right? I'm not tripping. Because we do have somebody from Australia, but he doesn't come in very often. And his name is Jittery Jet. Yep, Jittery Jet's from Australia. A cracker is an edible plate for a cheese board. Yeah, we do it that way too. Like I said, it just depends on what kind of cracker you're using. Ritz crackers are really good for cheese and meats. So one of the things that we have and that we do once in a while at my house, it's just expensive, is that we'll get what we call deli meat, which is thinly sliced meats. You can do ham, you can do turkey, salami, different sausages, and then you have different kinds of cheese. Like, I'm from Greenbelt, south of London. Yep, he's from south of London, in a Greenbelt south of London, in the UK. United Kingdom. It's all of, like, Britain, Scotland, Ireland. It's all the places right there. If you put them all together, it's called the UK. I'm pretty sure. If I'm not saying that right, Luke, let me know, because I don't like giving the boy wrong information. He's going to go to school and say something. My dad told me.
Is that part of England?
Yep, England is part of the UK.
He's kind of British.
He is British, yes. Like Harry Potter.
Yeah, Harry Potter is British.
Yes, Harry Potter is British.
Hey, Dad.
What?
You know what I think LMAO means? Lick me all over.
Lick me all over? I don't think LMAO means lick me all over. It'd be really weird. Luke says he lives way out in the woods.
Can I live there too?
Yeah, if you get older and get a good job and save a bunch of money, you can move anywhere in the world you want.
Because I want to. You know what I've been trying to do all summer?
What?
And summer spring last year?
Morning! What's up, Matthew John? Mr. Invisible? You're not so invisible. I see you. I can't see the dang... there's too many cursors on one spot. England... Oh, so, okay, Riley, are you ready?
Yeah.
There's 3 places that make up British, or Britain, right? There's England, Scotland, and Wales. Did you hear me? Riley James, are you listening? There's 3 places that make up Britain. England, Scotland, and Wales. So 3 different places that are all part of England. Or all part of Britain.
So Wales are British?
It's a place called Wales.
I'm like, how are Wales British?
Like, do you know how we live in Michigan?
Yeah.
And Michigan is part of the United States, right? Well, that's how they have stuff over there. There's 3 places that make up Britain. And then if you...
What the heck?
Hold on a second, Matt. Let me dial this maneuver in. And you see how it says Invisible Gamer?
Yeah.
That's your brother.
Oh, Matthew?
Yep.
Well, I didn't know he could talk. Did the old one go the Dakota? Don't they have popsicles?
I'm just trying to get that a lot closer than it is. There we go. 200 meters. All right, so let's catch up. England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland together are the UK. Okay, I knew it was something like that. Did the old once over on the Dakota, she's getting the battery, a new oil, and a tank of gas with seafoam and the doors. That's what's up, bro. That's what I was telling you about. I just wanted to make sure that before you go get her legal and just take her out on a joyride, that you do your due diligence because she's been sitting. I didn't want you to go out and get somewhere else and then have a big major problem, because tow bills are not cheap. They don't like to be cheap. And Northern Ireland, yeah. See, on my dad's side, my great grandma was born in Ireland and then came to the United States before my grandpa was born. And then once my grandpa was born, apparently my great-grandma and my great-grandpa were kind of pieces of shits, and they got all the kids taken away because my grandpa was like number 8 or the 8th or 9th child they had, and apparently they weren't taking care of all the kids, so my grandpa got adopted. That's why my last name is the way it is. If my grandpa had never gotten adopted, my last name was McKinney. Like, it would have been McKinney. Straight up Irish. But my grandpa got adopted, so my last name's not Irish. It's Slovakian. From Eastern Europe. But I don't have blood ties to Eastern Europe. My blood ties are Irish on my dad's side, and then my grandpa shacked up with a Native American, which is my grandma, and had my dad. So I'm Irish Native American on my dad's side, and then on my mother's side, we're German and Swedish. My grandpa on my mom's side is from Sweden, and my grandma came over on the boat from Germany in the 40s because the government in the 1930s and 40s in Germany wasn't nice to my family. We didn't like what the government was doing, and they kind of got caught helping some people escape the government. So then My great-grandpa and my great-grandma took my grandma and her sisters and escaped on a boat to America.
Wow. Oh. Maybe next time. Bro, I want to save.
All right, what am I doing here? Did I save it? All right. Oh, all right, Laser, to help fix a wobble, okay? Let me know when you're back in the vehicle assembly building looking at your rocket, and I will help you fix the wobble.
I'm starting again. Daddy.
If you're still listening, Laser, I can help you fix that wobble. I'm going to show you a trick that that the game doesn't tell you.
Daddy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I'm listening. I'm listening.
I'm starting again.
Do you want me to go check it and approve it?
Yes.
All right, I'll approve your game.
And Dad, you know how many games I won in that game?
100.
2.
2?
And you know how many Jackson won?
100.
0.
All right, so vertical masters, or vehicle masters, I mean, because I can read so good.
Mario Kart? Mario Kart, Jack? Well,
All right. Let's switch to this one now, because we can lock targets.
Hi, Jack.
My last name is the peoples that live in Ty's pit of hell. I win. Now, something really cool, Luke. My grandfather, my mom's dad, is a genealogist. And he's the keeper of records for that side of the family. He has an office in his house that is filled, floor to ceiling, wall to wall, with books on top of books on top of books. And some of them are really old. But they have everything about the family history for as far back as history goes. He can tell you everything about our family for as long as there was written record. Like, he can tell you who married who, what year they were married, in some cases it's really cool because he can even tell you who attended the weddings. When I was a kid, I used to be fascinated by it because it's like, oh, in 1480, this person married this person on this day, and this is what was done at the wedding. And in some cases, not all, but in some cases, it even says stuff like what food was at the wedding, and it's really cool. Laser, I don't know if you're still listening, boy, but or I could tell you how to fix that wobble. 1327. That is awesome. See, stuff like that is so cool to me. All right, no. So Laser, let me know when you're in the vehicle assembly building, and I can tell you how to fix a wobble. I can teach you how to fix that. So when you're looking at your rocket in the vehicle assembly area, let me know. You got to remember, there's a small delay between the time I say something and you hear it, and then there's another delay from the time you type it to the time I see it. So it's like 30 to 45 seconds between everything, because I'm watching the entire stream. Oh, dude, no apologies needed. I love history. That's one of the things I wish more people in the world would understand, because I think a lot of the problems... Oh, and by the way, I was listening. I have you on my second monitor. Okay, no problem. So what you do is when you're looking at your rocket in the vehicle assembly building, put your cursor... So, like, let's say this is in the vehicle assembly building right now. Put your cursor over your each individual part. So if you have fuel tanks, you have to do it for every single part. But then what you do is, I think it's left click. I'm not sure on PC. I think it's left click. But you're going to look for a thing that says auto strut and rigid attachment. And you're going to click both of those. I don't know the best way to do auto strut. I always auto strut to the heaviest part. And then click rigid attachment underneath it. If you do that for every single part, it'll fix the wobble. You won't have any wobblies no more. And Luke says you need more fins. Blazing mellow. I wish. I'm not a god. My stupidity level is just as high as my bravery level. I am determined to conquer every single planetary body in Kerbal. I will put Kerbals on the sun, okay? I will put Kerbals everywhere. We're gonna it's not showing up. Did you remember to activate your advanced tweakables? Double check that in your settings. But thanks for dropping in, Blazing. No gods here. Just a foolish engineer. That, and I can't let the game beat me. If I quit the game, it wins, and we can't have that. Okay, as long as you click on auto strut and rigid attachment, your rocket shouldn't be wobbling no more. Love you.
I'm growing up fast.
You are growing up fast. You're already too tall. My little baby boy, he's 9 years old already.
Wait, don't break my wrist. I need it for typing.
You need it for typing. Listen to this kid. I don't need it for throwing footballs and baseballs and basketballs. I need it for typing.
I need it for typing.
Yeah, we can get to Eve no problem. We just can't land and take back off and return safely again. Alright, Bubba. I'm almost here. Alright, so our relative speed, our relative velocity is 120. Yes, if you're dropping in for the very first time, I appreciate it. We are playing Kerbal Space Program with no mods because the PlayStation does not support mods. But we do have the Breaking Grounds DLC as well as the History and Parts Pack, and we are looking to conquer everything we can. If you are enjoying yourself, please don't forget to hit the like button, hit subscribe if you want to stay up to date. And if you want, you can check out the playlist down below and see if there's anything else that might strike your fancy. Because, in fact, it might be hard to tell with the last 2 weeks of lives being only Kerbal, but we are, in fact, a variety channel. Yes, sir. Kerbal. So, I'm not sure. I think maybe retrograde?
I sent a message that it's kind of like Kerbal and just kids.
Kerbal Kids? That would be a fun show. I would watch that show. Kerbal Kids?
It's a game.
Oh, it's a game. I'd play that game.
It's like for kids.
All right, Bubba. You gotta give me a minute. I'm in the middle of a retro burn. All right. Let's see what we're looking at here. Okay, where is our target at? There it is. Okay. Alright, so... So if I aim towards target now... I don't think this has RCS. Yes. Nice and gentle. Like a bobcat. Or a puma. So, I need to remember how to do this. It might be beneficial to drop the lower stage, but that's 600 meters per second. I don't want to separate from right now. You know, something else that I think it was Matt Lown, it was either Matt or Mike said, was if we take off the roll function, is that going to be the same for all of them now? No. Really? You're going to make me do it for every single one, even though they're on symmetry? Remember to save it! Remember to quick save. Invisible. Oops. The reason he says to do this is because... Oh, damn it. Is because your reaction wheel can handle the rolls pretty effectively. Don't be scared. Don't let Alduin scare you. He said that taking off the roll function will, looks like some of them are still on the roll function. You know what we can try? Maybe retrograde. Let's try retrograde. No need to be scared. I believe in you. Alduin, he's all bark and no bite. Come on. Come on. There we go. I know this takes forever, guys. I'm really not good at docking yet. We're getting there, though. We're better than we were a week ago. It also doesn't help that this ship does not come equipped with RCS. He's the seemingly immortal world eater. He bites hard, but you bite harder. Yes. Taz has that exactly right. He's overhyped. Okay. Whew. I had to double check our periapsis because I saw that we were dropping below 80. Okay. Face towards target. And switch. Okay. Okay. Apollo, you're doing great. This is the hardest, most dangerous move in flight, any flight. Well, it makes it a little bit more hard because the probe core doesn't have lock to target. I think that's the hardest part. Because if I could lock onto the target, I don't think it would be so much of an issue. And I always feel like I'm using too much monopropellant, but that's because whenever I watch someone like Mike Aben or Matt Lown, Scott Manley, whenever I watch any of their content, they make all this stuff look so easy. I think so. I think it's the very last probe core. I think the very last probe core that you get has lock to target. But don't quote me on that. I could be absolutely wrong. Come on. Hold on. Let's try something here. Come on. Where's the magnets? Come on. I really hate how the camera resets to the center of the vehicle. I don't understand why they put that there. Hmm. Hell yeah, Laser! I believed in you the whole time. I want that on record. I always knew you could do it. Come on. Come on. Get it under control. I don't know who's flying, if it's Bill or Bob, but we're asking a lot of them. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now. Oh. Okay. This isn't going to work no matter what we do. I just realized that. Alright, new approach. Alright. I didn't realize that we put a docking port junior on that. But that was good practice, because I think if those docking ports had matched, we would have had it that time. Oh, the more you play, the more you'll get it, dude. Like, a lot of people give up on Kerbal because it's like, oh, I can't do it easily, so they just give up. Yeah, that's why the magnets weren't kicking in. That's exactly why that we bounced off, because the docking ports were different. I thought they looked different at first, but I was like, well, maybe I'm just tripping. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Now I'm stuck with a Kerbal in orbit. The struggle is real, man. Just don't give up. Yep, back to... Although... Thinking about doing something. Oh no, we're about to run out of electric charge, though. Why can't I... There we go. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. I will deorbit this another time. Like I said, we could possibly use this as the base of a space station. I mean, it's got solar power, it's got communications, it's got some fuel left. Like, this could, the Tazjax 1 could be the start of a space station. We'll worry about deorbiting it another time. We'll send a mission up to deorbit this and that dead lander. Alright, we got parachutes this time. But one thing I want to do... I don't know why I did that. We're going to see if we can't recover the fuel tank and the engines. Just to save a little bit of Mooney. Doobie-doop, boop-boo-da-boop. We're going to come in hot. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bow, bow. Now my satellite is spinning and I can't stop it. Okay. I don't know what the controls are on PC, but we learned this yesterday. Laser, if you click this purple button to this screen, do you see purple lines on both sides of your orange lines? Because if that's the case, then you need to Google how to set your trim and reset trim. We learned this yesterday after 350 hours. So look, hold on. If you're on this screen and your satellite is spinning out of control, look at this and tell me if you see something like this. See how this has a purple line now? No purple line, huh? You could have a balance problem. If you put too much equipment or too much weight on one side of the craft or another, then it might be off balance. That's a very good possibility. Because you have to think, if you have a bunch of weight on one side, it's going to be wonky on the balance. Oh, yeah. That's a hard maneuver to correct. You just have to counter it. It's not super bad. You just try and counter the spin, because you have to think what's happening is your inertia is a property of matter. So what's happening is hold Alt WASD QE to manually correct. Try that. Try holding Alt and WASD and yeah. It's really hard to give you good advice because I don't know the PC controls. There you go. There is a lot in this game that you have to think about and consider every time you do something. I think we blew up everything we were trying to save. That's okay. We made it. So now we should have like 2,000 or 3,000 science. 3,655.4 science. And Jebediah and Bob leveled up. Huzzah. All right. Aha. So next we got to go to Ike. Ike and Duna next. Is there any more missions that we can use to complement this? Yes, so we can get that one. We're not going to worry about that one. We're not going to worry about that one. And we're definitely not going to worry about that one. All right, I'm going to go take a bathroom break real quick, and then we're going to take a look at this tech tree. I'll be right back. Love you, boys. All right. Whoo-wee. That was a long mission. So, let's see. Doopy-doop-boop-boop. What is this? I mean, we might as well... We're not going to spend the money. It's 22,000. We're going to be careful about how we spend money. But... Is that the other guy? Yes, the remote guidance unit. We want that now, though. What's this? Another remote guidance unit? I'll get that too. What's this? Oh, RTGs. Ooh. We definitely need those RTGs. But what's this? Nose cone. Ooh, a bigger... Oh. Structural panels. These might come in handy if we need to stiffen up our... Oh, yeah, we need those. What's this? I don't think anything in here... Oh, a 5 meter... Oh, you're toying with me, Kerbal. We're going to take that, too. We need just a little bit more science and we'll complete the tech tree. Look at that, guys. Tech tree is almost completed. I don't want to purchase those parts just yet, though. I think we need to boost up our money flow a little bit. I think it would be a wise move. Alright, so what do we have? We need to go back to Duna. Back to Duna. Yes, we're going to save. I love it. See? Laser, Kerbal has got you addicted now. You're never going to stop. Congratulations, this is the rest of your life. Because now you're in the phase of the game where you're starting to understand everything a lot better. So you're going to go back and forth like a pendulum from I can do anything, this game is amazing, to screw this game, I hate this game, nothing about this game is fun or good, and I just want it to die. And then you'll come back and it'll happen and you'll be like, I love this game. This game is amazing. And then you'll swing back down to screw this game, I don't want anything to do with it, it needs to die. I don't want 4 symmetry. I want 2-way symmetry. Alright, so the first thing we needed to fix is well, I'm gonna put these on, but I'm also going to move these because I'm curious to know how it'll look. I just want to know how it'll look with these sticking straight up. I think it'll look fun. Now, I still don't want to talk about how I did this. Photobolic panels. So I don't want to do it. You can't make me do it. Don't forget, you have a lot more science on Kerbin you can get. So a trick on Kerbin you can do. Photobolic panels is launch a rocket straight north and go to the North Pole. And you can get crew reports, and you can get surface samples, and you can do goos and temperatures. You can do all your science a bunch of different times in different parts of Kerbin. So you can do it in the desert, the mountains, the grassy regions. You can do it on the shorelines. You can do it in the North Pole, South Pole. I don't remember all the different biomes. Luke wants me to bomb Kerbin. Dude, I'm honestly just done with the seismometers. I can't stand. They're so expensive because you have to continuously build crap to bomb it with. Come on. Curious. Crew cabin. Mark 25. I mean, it looks goofy, but it should function, right? And then if we cannot get along, you guys will be separated on the wall. We're not going to be kicking and fighting. Do we understand? Thank you. You guys have been getting along just fine. I don't think he has the seismometer, I don't think he has it unlocked yet. You gotta remember, he's still quite early in the tech tree. Alright, so we fixed the solar panels. Are these docking port juniors? No, those are docking ports, so we don't have to change that. We have... What was the other thing? I feel like I didn't write something down. We changed the science, which I wrote down. We changed the solar panels, which I wrote down. We put parachutes on it because we're going to have this go to Duna. Am I forgetting something? We added... Oh, yeah, you're right. Parachutes to the mothership. Good call. Great call. Okay, so we put parachutes on the mothership. I feel like there was one more thing. Guidance units! That's what I didn't write down. Okay, so we have guidance units now. Which one was it? This one, right? How big is it? Ooh, that's pretty substantial. What the hell? And lights. Yep, I also forgot to write down the lights. And you know, another thing that I just thought of that might be beneficial. That's 4 and 11. I think this one's the best option. Oh, whoa, we don't want 4 of those. We just want 1. Okay, now lights. The lander already has ladders. We don't really need ladders on the mothership. This shouldn't be... This should never enter the atmosphere until the mission is over. Shouldn't is the key word there. Shouldn't. It's 2, 3, and 20. That's 2 mits? Is it might? I don't know what that unit of measure means. That's 3 and 20. That's 2 and 20. Electric charge 130. Electric charge 200. Why is this one better? Antenna rating 100. Oh! Antenna rating 15. So I think this antenna actually is significantly better. But where to put it? I kind of feel like it should be put right on top. Right? Maybe... I know it kind of looks stupid. Oh yeah, no. We don't want that. That... I don't... The thing is I don't know if any of these antennas are directional. Like, does it matter which direction they go? I had fins? I don't have any fins. This doesn't have any fins. Nothing in this setup has fins. Because we launched this from the moon. I don't think that this would launch. I'm not 100% sure, actually. Let me see. Yeah, this wouldn't even launch from Kerbin. This is way too heavy to launch from Kerbin. We would just burn fuel. We wouldn't go anywhere. We would actually fall. Yep, we already have solar panels on the lander. We switched them. We put their positions different, so... Bridgie! Good morning. We weren't talking about you at all today. Nobody blamed you for mission failure. Nobody did that.
Who's Bridgie?
He's a friend. He's one of our viewer friends. I'm trying to think. Anything else? We're going to take this to Duna, so I'm not super concerned. I'm not super concerned with a whole lot here. But if this performs well on Duna, then we know... I mean, we know this lander's going to do good on Moho. The only part that I'm kind of concerned about for a Moho trip is if we're going to have the Delta V to get a Moho capture and a slowdown. Inflatable. Oh, yeah, no. Let's see if we even have that unlocked yet. Yes, the inflatable heat shield. There you go, Laser. Now what you have to do is try to do a re-entry, but make it to where you land on the ice caps. So once you land on the ice caps, you can get all new science. It's not going to be a ton of science. I think it's going to be like a total of 20. But it'll net you a lot of the science that you need for your next unlock. Well, we don't need any more docking ports on this. We have the main docking port. I think when we go back to Eve, we may end up putting docking ports on the outside, possibly. Very possibly. But I think for the mission today, this should be good to go. I mean, we could theoretically test the inflatable heat shield on this run by doing that. And we could use it. Hold on. How does it inflate? Oh, yeah. I think we should test it. We can use it to test it on Duna's atmosphere. It'll be a lightweight test because Duna's atmosphere is so thin. But, yeah, I'm digging that test. It covers the look at that. It covers the entire lander. That should protect the entire lander. All right. Oh, dude, no, I'm not gonna lie, Bridgie. I forgot to start checking that. That is my bad. Alright, choose launch site. The Mooner Launch Complex. I totally forgot about your playlist, Bridgie. I've been checking on X-Men animations, and I've been checking on waiting for you to drop another space flight simulator. I've been checking on those. I've been eagerly awaiting. I still haven't seen Mercury.
Do you mean the god or the planet?
Not sure what happened there. Why do we have an extra launch clamp? I just noticed that. Hold on, something's not right here. Yeah, no, something's wrong. I don't know how we have an extra launching clamp. Laser, you're getting there, bub. You're doing it. You're doing it, man. Look at how far you've come in just a few days. Maybe that'll be the key? I landed on the North Pole. Say hello to Santa Claus for us. Tell him we're...
Wait, no, I don't want to.
Tell him I'm a big fan and appreciate all his work. Oh, I think it's too wide for the lunar launch. I think we can fix that, though. Hold on. Let's try something. I want to try something and see. So, come on. Give me this. Give me this. Put this here. Oh, come on now. That should be better. $40 more science. If you do the South Pole the same way you just did the North Pole, if you do all of your science, your mystery goo, your temperature surveys, your barometric pressure, your crew reports, your EVA reports, and your surface samples, if you do all those on the North and South Pole, you should have plenty of science to knock that out. That should net you at least 20 science per mission. See, why is... I'm so curious to know why this is so weird right there. But she's stable. She's not falling, so I'm not going to question it. And this launch is brought to you by HeatTab. Brought to you by the Cell Games. Brought to you by HeatTab. Yeah, dude. Anytime you're ready. Because I'll just do the Discord call on my phone so that way I can see what you're doing and give you the best advice possible. Actually. Alright, now I gotta aim the camera because the game likes to be silly Billy Goose.
Silly Billy?
A silly Billy Goose, that's correct.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a silly goose that has a billy.
A son named Billy?
Yep,
Is it a boy or girl?
both.
Let's shut.
That is sus.
Among Us.
She lives! She lives. Alright, so what we'll do... Oh, I better plug my phone in if we're going to be using it. I'll take that off for now. Alright. Oh, I forgot the lights. Damn it, I got sidetracked. Yeah, Laser, if you go into the Discord, I opened up the channel under KSP Mission Control. I'm sorry, Luke, I forgot the lights. I got sidetracked when I was getting them. I don't even remember what I got. Oh, I got sidetracked with the remote guidance units. I'll make a note.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you just fine, Bubs.
Nice. Wait a minute. Switch. There, can you
Yep, it's loading up. Yep, I can see ya.
This is my satellites. I put up the orbit. Don't have SAS, so it's just better.
Yeah, the SAS helps the tumbling and stuff. So the way it works is the more you unlock better probe cores, each probe core offers. The first level has no SAS, the second level has just basic SAS, and then the bigger they go, the more options you'll have on them.
You were just a bit too low for me. I just have to. The game is too low. So, right now, what I'm aiming for is this here. Because then I'll get the SAS module, and all kind of battery.
Yep, so when...
Like,
Go ahead.
like that'll help me out, you know, just reach the orbit and everything. Like, and then I'll like send science back and stuff. So.
Yep. That's how I usually play when I do any kind of playthrough, is I'll go the very bottom tier, like how you're going down. I do the same thing, and then I do the very top one for the bigger rockets, and then once you get about 2 more nodes in, so the one you're unlocking next and the next one, and then I kind of start switching towards the middle, because the next one gives you better batteries.
Yeah. So, like, I unlocked this thing,
Yep.
but it's also kind of crap. It's really not. It's just bad. I do not want to use it.
Yeah, it gets better as you go up. But the key thing to... Go ahead.
Like, to me, it doesn't make sense because this, like, engine has more thrust than this one, which is, like, kind of, you know.
Alright, so the thing is on that engine, do you see those little green numbers, the ISP? It says ASL and VAC in parentheses, and it has... What that is that is your efficiency. In the top number, the efficiency and whatever is for atmospheric efficiency, and then the VAC efficiency, that's your efficiency in a vacuum. So what that means is that even though one of them has better thrust than the other, one of them is going to be more efficient than the other, which means it uses less fuel. So you get less thrust, but you're going to use less fuel for that thrust. So when you're designing your rockets and landers, there's a lot of factors that you have to take into account. Now, the other thing is that engine that you're looking at right there and that one that you're looking at right there, both of them have perks and benefits. So go back and look at one of them. Either one. Yep. So, do you see how long that engine is? Like how tall it is? So, if you put that on the bottom of a lander, there's not a very high likelihood that your landing legs are going to extend below it. However, is that the swivel head? I can't see the... Is that the swivel engine?
No, that's the Reliant one. This is the swivel one.
Okay. So here's another good thing. So the Reliant and the swivel are almost identical. But do you see the first thing you look at is how much they weigh. So the swivel head engine weighs more than the other one. But do you want to know the key difference between them that makes the swivel head a little bit better? It's the vectoring. So if you look in there somewhere, it should give you a... go to the VAB real quick. That's where you put your rockets. That's where you put your rockets together. All right, now just go ahead and put a random command pod, and then go to your engines and look at I can't remember. I don't know how to do it on PC. On does it say expand for more info? Because for me, it's just pushing square.
Oh, you mean this? Or, oh, wait, you mean like more info on the engine?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that is R&D, and I do not know what that stands for.
Hmm.
Maybe this? No. Oh, no. Basket? I don't know. I can't see.
Hold on.
I mean, I can see what going on.
All right. So hover over it. What does it say in the green in the lower right?
Oh, you mean like for more info, it says RMD.
R&D.
No, RMD. B.
B. Yeah, I'm not sure because if you find out how you expand the information panel, it brings up a lot more information on the engine. But the swivel engine and the other one whose name escapes me right now, the one that looks identical next to it,
Reliant.
the Reliant. The biggest difference between them is the swivel head engine gives you thrust vectoring, which means that you can use the engine to control your direction. But the Reliant does not have thrust vectoring angle. So it's basically the Reliant will shoot you straight forward in any given direction, but the swivel head engine will actually allow you to turn and maneuver, which is why it's heavier.
Yeah, I mean, I always use the swivel engine because, like, when I was going to Midwest, I did not have the flaps that can like turn like this one. For example, this one can turn and stuff. Like in here, when you're on turbine, they can like help you, which is why on turbine I use the Reliant one with the motor, which is this one.
Yep. Now, the other thing to keep in mind is that the fins that have your directional only work inside of an atmosphere. The second the atmosphere fades out, you don't get any kind of directional control with them anymore.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't use the Reliant one on turbine.
Yep.
It's just like, yeah. I mean, it does way less, but at the end of the day, I'm looking for like the most efficient one and the most powerful one, which is the Reliant one. But I'm in space, I mostly use the Reliant one.
Yep.
So right now, what I'm going to try to do is wait. So this one is the rocket I use to get to the North Pole. Like rocket I use.
All right. Now, the next thing to remember, switch to where you only have your fuel tanks on your left screen. Um, yep. So you have a whole bunch of small fuel tanks, right?
Yeah.
If you switch, yep. But as you unlock more, the best thing to do is if you can have 3 fuel tanks that have the same amount of fuel as 1 fuel tank, you're going to be better off having that 1 fuel tank instead of 10 small tanks. You know what I mean? And then the next thing is, do you have stack decouplers, like circular decouplers?
Let me this one.
Yep. So another thing you can do is, as you're going towards your destination, you can shed weight. So the best way that I can describe it is, you want a stage where you have 3 main stages. You have your liftoff stage, which is your boosters and everything like that you already have set up, really nicely. And then once you lose those external boosters, you should have at least one more stage after that to help circularize and transfer. And then once you get on your way to Minmus, you would lose that stage and then use the last stage to land and do all that. So don't be afraid to put multiple stages on that center.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
yep, and then the last thing is on the lower right-hand corner of your screen, click on that orange number that you see above where it says reset. Yep. This is all your engineering view. You can do anything you want to your rocket as long as you make sure that that TWR, or the thrust to weight ratio, stays above 1.25 for liftoff. You can go as low as 1.2, but it's just not a really healthy idea.
yeah, always, yeah, this is a really old design. This, like how you use the naming process for my rockets, is I put like the name of my name, which is the International Space, the International Space Community Agency. Then I put like lander 7, lander blah blah blah.
Yep.
My fourth rocket, it's like my fourth rocket I ever made, which is why it is so like old. But I do have to like modernize it. But it works. It does work.
Yep, you should be able to use the same basic rocket system for everywhere in Kerbin. Like, you'll have to tweak it up and change it for the specific mission profile. But if you do it right, you should be able to have one rocket that can conquer Minmus, Kerbin, and the Mun, relatively speaking.
Yeah. So right now when you said the DWR, I just looked at the fourth stage, which is my liftoff stage. It is helpful with these 4 rockets. But I may have to actually put them together. So they launch together, or hey, what? Okay. Then why is this one like worse than the other one? The Terrier.
Because the Terrier is optimized for vacuum. So inside of an atmosphere, it's not going to have a whole lot of thrust, but once you get outside of an atmosphere, it's going to have a lot more kick to it. So the Terrier is a really good engine to put on your upper stage that you plan on landing on the Minmus or the Mun, because there's no atmosphere to stop it from being efficient.
Gotcha. There we go. This is my current rocket. Has everything.
Now, a pro tip for you when you're using the early stage solid rocket boosters that you have is when you get really close to staging them. I don't know the button for keyboard, but if you roll your rocket and get a good roll going, like not super fast, but a good hard roll, then what you'll find is that the centrifugal force of the roll will push the rockets out and away from your main body, so you don't worry about them coming back in and hitting it.
Yeah, I mean, well, it did happen once. I was launching. I think it was my second or third time I like tried to put a satellite for it. It actually get out of the smoke. Now I know how to prevent that. So,
Take a SAS off. Or not SAS, RCS. RCS isn't going to do you any good on liftoff. It only works in a vacuum. Yep, RCS is basically compressed gas pushed out of a nozzle. So when you're in a vacuum, it's basically like an air compressor where you shoot the air compressor and you can feel the air on your hand. That's basically all it is.
Okay,
Luke, right now we're helping out Laser. If you guys want to jump in the Discord and watch along with us, you're more than welcome to. Alright, now do you see how you're getting all your atmospheric heating? That's a good sign that you're moving a little too fast in the lower atmosphere. If you keep it between 200 and 300 meters per second. So the way you can do that is when you're in the vehicle assembly building, you can put thrust limiters on those solid rocket boosters, and it will limit the amount of thrust. Lock to prograde. I love you too, sir. What happened? Alright, so real quick, before you do it again, click on that orange number again and tell me what the TWR says for your first stage. Yes, sir.
When am I old enough to play this?
Bubba, I will try. So Q and E are your roll options. Got it. Thank you, Luke. I will try to afford to get you guys a new controller so that way you can play games. And we'll see. Once we get a new controller and once we can get a new screen, I will put the PlayStation 4 in your bedroom so you guys can play games, all kinds of games, okay? I can't afford $60 for a new controller right now, Boogaba.
I thought you said last time it was 80.
The PlayStation 5 controllers are 80.
So, I just have to ask you real quick, what I want? Yeah. Does this station, look good to you?
All right. Go up. Start at the. Yep. So that goes on. Then that goes on, and then those. It looks good from here, but what does on the bottom stage? What does the TWR say?
2.44.
All right. So what I want you to do is go to your solid rocket booster engine nozzle and right click.
Oh, wait a minute. I have to. So, it's a copy. What now?
Does it say? What is the thrust limiter? Put the thrust limiter at about 60 and see what that TWR does.
No, 1.6.
Keep dropping it down in small increments and try to get it as close to 1.3 as you possibly can.
I got 1.31.
Perfect. Yep, that's perfect. That'll slow you down on your ascent. So now what that's going to do is it's going to slow you down, but you're going to burn the fuel slower. So it'll last longer. Somewhere in there, It should say estimated burn time or burn time, like right underneath the TWR.
Yeah.
So as
Yeah,
you,
that's it.
yep, as you raise and lower that thrust limiter, it'll change that burn time number as well. So if you go lower on your thrust limiter, it'll burn longer. If you go higher on your thrust limiter, it'll burn faster.
Okay. So, wait, I'm just gonna put the official code.
And
I
also,
didn't do anything.
don't forget to save it.
I'm sorry if my English is poor.
Oh, dude, I live in America and my English is poor, so you're good, man.
Yeah, making like your accent.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay. So, wait, I just have to double check they have. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think this is too low. Oh,
No,
not
that's
hovering for some reason. I'm lifting off, but holy.
yeah. That thrust limiter is a little bit low, but I thought it was a 1.31 or whatever, but I think I might have misheard.
Yeah. No, it was. It was.
It should still work all right. It's just you want a slower launch because what's happening is on your launch. Did you notice how you saw the really strong white streaks and they turned red eventually?
Yeah.
That's what that is atmospheric. What's the word I'm looking for? Not pressure, not resistance, friction. It's atmospheric friction. So that means you're going too fast for how thick the atmosphere is. It lowers the efficiency of your engine because imagine you're trying to drive your car, but then someone is pushing back in the direction or against you. So if someone like Superman was in front of your car holding it and you're trying to push the gas pedal, you're trying to go faster, but the friction is pushing you backwards.
I think I know why I'm not. Okay. That was actually my bad. I think I know why it didn't do that. Ah. My brain just stopped for a minute.
It's Kerbal brain.
I can show you it. Yeah, but I can show it's 1.31.
1.31. Yep, that should be more than enough.
But I know what I did wrong. I didn't push the throttle up.
Oh, I didn't even see that. That could have been my bad too for not noticing.
No. It's my bad. I'm playing this game for like 2 days. I should have probably done it. Yeah. So, let everything goes okay and launch. Yeah, now it's better. Yeah, look at that.
Much better.
That is beautiful. Beautiful.
Yep, now you want a nice slow launch. You want to kind of go slow until you get about 30K. And by that time, you should have lost your boosters and you'll have significantly higher TWR for your next stage.
Yeah. The only way I can get 40 signs,
Yeah.
I need to get very, very low.
You should be able, if you have a mystery goo, a thermometer, and a barometer, you should be able to get 30 science pretty quick.
Hey, Jack.
So I have them all in here right now.
Here.
Yep.
Here are my batteries. That full of batteries.
Yep. Everything should be good because you should get at least 5 science per experiment on Kerbin. Plus you have crew reports. Plus you have EVA reports.
So you're a dummy.
All right, now start your gravity roll. You want to start angling about 30 degrees towards whatever direction you want to go. So if you want to go to the South Pole, you want to start tipping your nose to the south.
No, I couldn't.
Yep. So if you're going south, you want to do 30 degrees south, and if you're going north, do about 30 degrees north.
I need the phone. Okay. No. Come here. I'm coming.
I don't know if this is like
Or I'll
what
never
you
show
do
you.
to me.
Go.
But when I reach an altitude that I'm like okay with, I go like nice.
Yep. Eventually, as you get better, you'll get smoother. Because if you wanted to be really technical, you want to do a gravity turn at about, what is it, between 1 and 3 degrees per minute or per second? I forget. But, so like if you're at a 90 degree straight up angle, by the time you hit 30 kilometers, you want to be at about 30 degrees nose heavy. But that all comes with experience and time. You'll get there as the more launches you do, the more it'll start clicking in on you. Now, another thing to remember is if you get to this point and you're like, oh man, I'm not going to get orbit fast enough, or I'm not going to get my goal fast enough, the thing to remember is if you point the nose of your plane or your rocket more to the north, or I don't know how to say this because there's so many directions, the radial out. So if you're sitting on the ground, the sky, you know how your nose is pointed straight up at 0 degrees by 0 degrees?
Yeah.
So like right now, if you put your nose on the prograde vector and move it to the left a little bit to where it's looking at the sky, that will help raise your periapsis. So if you get into a situation where you're like, oh man, or my apoapsis is at 75 kilometers, but my periapsis is like negative 130, and I'm not going to make it. If you burn nose up from your prograde, it'll help raise your apoapsis to put it in front of you. So that way you won't dip down into the atmosphere.
That is actually good to know. I learn something every day.
Oh, and Kerbal, dude, Kerbal is a learning game for sure.
Like at this point, I don't even want to get in orbit because I don't want to. Actually, I can't do anymore because I'm not going to the North Pole, which is south. I did not think this through.
It'll be all right.
Come on.
I mean Pac-Man.
Right.
Pac-Man, you did good. Hold on, what time is it? It is 11. We'll be doing lunch in about half hour, 45 minutes. All right, Boobas? Did you already eat all your snackies?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Jackson eat his snackies?
Yep.
Okay. Give or take 15 degrees every 30 seconds. Yep, Luke's right. That's what I mean is, when I talk about me being smart or dumb, I'm really interested in learning, but it's really hard for me to remember all the information that it takes to be considered smart.
This is the most stressful part of Kerbal. Like for me, just getting into orbit.
Yeah, changing orbits is super difficult. That's why when you're on the launch pad, take your mission parameters into account. So like if you're going to launch to the north, you can do your gravity roll to the north so on your nav ball, do you see the orange line? I don't think you can see it right now, but yep, there it is. So when you're on the launch pad, when you hit about between 15 and 30 kilometers, as soon as you hit close to 300 meters per second, you want to start tipping your nose the direction you want to go. So if you're going to go north, you just start tipping your the nose of your craft towards the north vector, and then try your. It's really hard in early game, and as your pilots get better, it gets a little bit easier and a little bit easier.
Somewhat okay. Is 70 kilometers good or?
70 kilometers is good. As long as you don't dip to 69 kilometers, like 69.99 kilometers, you're going to hit the atmosphere a little bit. So it shouldn't deorbit you, but you're definitely going to notice it on your altitude. Because as you dip below 70 kilometers, you're going to start getting a minor amount of atmospheric drag. It's not going to be enough to make it to where you hit the ground, but it'll slow you down enough to where it'll start lowering your apoapsis.
Now I think this is a relatively good orbit because I'm not even gonna up here.
Yep.
50 kilometers things. I'm just gonna go here, then I'm gonna burn. What was it again? Retrograde? No,
So the best way to think about the retrograde and the prograde is the prograde is where your nose is pointing. So if you're walking down the street or the sidewalk or wherever, prograde is wherever your nose is pointing, assuming you're looking the direction you're walking. Retrograde is always behind you.
Yeah. That I actually learned from my uncle because actually, my uncle bought this game for me. And I was just like, nah, I don't know, I want to play this game. It's like too complicated, I just like do not want to come near it. But then when I saw your video, the first time I joined that were like how many streams ago was it?
It's been a couple weeks now.
Yeah, I just saw you playing Kirby and I just thought, hey man, bro, this is cool. This is actually like a cool game. It's actually like it has like beautiful scenery and something, and then I just jumped in.
Yep, my problem with any game, especially like Kerbal, is if I get frustrated enough. So how do you put it? If I'm enjoying the game, but I'm not getting the hang of it, I feel like if I quit, then the game developers win. Because if I pay $60 for a game, or if someone pays $60 for a game, I need to play it for at least 60 hours to get the money's worth out of it. So if I paid for Kerbal and quit after playing for an hour, then the game beat me and my pride is hurt. So I forced myself to keep playing. And then I was like, well, I gave myself a lot of credit because playing on controller and on console is the hardest way to play because console sucks for this game. It really sucks. But once you get the first learning curve down, you can start working on your efficiency. And once you start working on efficiency, it changes the whole game because it's like, well, I know I can go to min-miss. I can go to min-miss really easy. But can I go to min-miss for less fuel? Can I save Delta V? Can I do it with a weird build? Can I do it going backwards? Can I do it doing this? Like, well, only one way to find out. Depending on the atmosphere, 1 minute straight up, and then 15 degrees every 30 seconds after. The gravity roll starts at T-minus 115 seconds of launch. Call it about 2 minutes. Yeah. Yup.
Wait, in chat,
Yeah, I think so. You're on my phone, so I'm not sure if it's coming through the mic or not.
like the third time I played this game was actually in Korea, and I actually like progressed. I was like confused enough. Yeah, I was actually like at the same point I am right now. But I did a stupid thing, I bought an upgrade for the face sensor, where you like wear your wallet and stuff.
Yep.
I bought it for 250k, and then I had like 8k left, and I could not do anything to like bring my funds back up. So then I kind of failed.
Luke said he can hear you just fine. Yep, career mode is a whole different beast because you have to make sure that everything you do is properly funded. So, like, even if you have, let's make the math really easy. If you have 100K, and then you turn around and you're like, well, I want to buy an upgrade for 75K. You want to make sure that you have enough money to launch your next ship and do your next mission, or else you'll fall into that trap where it's like, well, I want to keep playing, but there's no way to make money if I can't launch a vessel.
Yeah. And it's like a very stupid thing, and I hope nobody does it. But I bought something that I did not need. Like, I did not need that upgrade. I could have just went on with my life completely fine. And, you know, but now I had to buy it because it was just...
Yep. It gets you. And the other thing is Kerbal really doesn't hold your hand with stuff like that. It's like, hey, here's career mode. You can upgrade if you really want to. And you're like, oh, I kind of want to upgrade. And then it's like, haha, stupid. Yeah, you shouldn't have upgraded. And it's, well, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, that is like the thing with these games. That is why I started Science Mode, because I cannot lose money. That is the thing. Oh, right now, wait, I don't know this. Again, now, prepare. Alright, now I can deorbit.
Don't forget F5.
I always forget that.
It.
I'm just mad, bro. I'm just focused on the movements and stuff that I'm doing, and I just forget one singular thing that I'm supposed to do every 5 seconds.
Yep, it took me a long time because I forget too, and then Luke started coming in my stream and was like, hey, don't forget to save it, don't forget to save it, don't forget to save it. And now I'm like, all right, now I should probably save it.
Yeah. Okay, now I should be able to go.
Now, another thing to keep in mind is, do you see, go back to the map mode real quick when you get a chance.
Okay.
Do you see where the end of your line is?
You mean this? Yeah, it's not gonna go there.
Okay, I was making sure you keep in mind that, because it took me a long time to figure that out, because I'd try to land somewhere and it's like, I clearly had my line stopping here. And then someone came in chat and was like, yeah, dude, it's because the atmosphere slows you down and changes your trajectory.
Yeah, so I'll be probably landing like somewhere over here. Probably.
Yep.
It doesn't have to be exact. Like, if I hit all of this high land on, I don't think I'm gonna miss it.
Nope, I think you'll be fine.
5 minutes later, I miss it.
Hey, if you guys are just coming into the stream for the very first time, we're helping Laser out with getting into Kerbal, and I'm about to go past. Hold on, let me do this plug for a minute. Let me do this, and then I'll do my plug. It's because the atmosphere is going to turn you. It's not 100% balanced. So imagine you're balancing a pen on your finger, and you put something that weighs a microgram on one side. It might not fall over, but it'll start tilting that direction. That's funny.
I was so scared to click spacebar or somehow turn on the engine, because at that time I was trying to come back from it, and I needed every single moment of
The panic is real. The panic is real.
It is. Going like everything. For some reason, when I just landed on where was it? I landed somewhere and I could not EVA for some reason. And I think it was the same craft as this. For some odd reason. I don't know why. Like, I can see it's not locked. I can see it. For some reason, I cannot.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that gets really finicky. Like, you'll notice the more you play, and especially when you start building bigger and more complex rockets, and especially when you start, if you ever get into the airplanes and space planes, oh man, it's jittery. The whole game gets really picky about very minute details. Like, to the point where if I brought up my airplane, my space plane, the Black Star program, if I bring that up and show you something as simple as changing the fuel, the order in which the plane uses fuel, will throw it off balance and make it flip.
That's great.
Yep, something so simple as fuel usage comes into a big play.
So I just landed.
Oh, look how close those boosters get to hitting the main body. Oh, that's great.
There we go. I did all of these. And I go to this. Alright, well, now, go. Why does it come? What do you mean unable to EVA? Right now, I cannot.
Hold on.
No, I cannot.
That's weird. I don't know why it was. I can't figure out why it's doing that to you.
I can see the board is not blocked by everything.
Yeah, there's nothing blocking it.
Maybe I need to turn off. Wait, I think I know why.
Yup, it's because you were time warping.
Maybe that was the same thing that happened when I couldn't.
Oh, dude, Shed, the learning curve is real, especially if you're playing on like anything unmodded, because a lot of the tutorials that are available, not only are they like 5 to 10 years old, but a lot of those guys use mods.
I know. Let's go. Nice.
I love you too, sir.
You want to see our Fortnite?
I will come in and look in a little bit when I start making lunch.
How long was this video?
I don't know.
Let's go. Wait, I almost forgot. It's Science Junior. Wait, why can I? Okay.
I didn't realize that you didn't have a ladder. I don't know if you're going to be able to get up there because like I said, RCS doesn't work very well in at all in atmospheres.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I cannot.
The struggle is real, man. So, can you open right-click your Science Junior?
Wait. I just saw a climb. Wait. I don't know if you saw it, but I just saw a climb up.
Yep, I'm approaching 400 hours, Shed. I've got just a little shy of 400 hours. I've done the complete playthrough on easy mode. I say complete playthrough, but I never landed on Eve, and I didn't do Jewel missions. So on the this is moderate difficulty right now. And then I'm helping Laser He's one of our subscribers. He's playing for the very first time. And I didn't realize that his craft didn't have a ladder. He's landing at the... Is it the North Pole or South Pole?
It's the South Pole, but it doesn't matter. They climbed in.
Oh,
I dipped the whole aircraft somehow. We got, what is the name? Valentina Kerman's link on our site. Dipped somehow like 1 or 2, 3 ton aircraft on its side. I love the game.
yep. Whatever works is the key. As long as it works, it's not stupid.
Exactly.
Hey, Jack, I made
Wait.
a lawnmower.
I'm now hoping to God that I get enough resource points. Like twice. 4, 3, 6, 3.
Jack, I made a lawnmower.
Yep. The science on Kerbin is low. Once you get to the moon and Minmus, you'll start getting like 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 science for everything.
I know that I am hoping for actually researching about. I need 90 science to be able to get the SAS thinking about solar panels and recharge rechargeable battery. I want to automate all of it. I do not want to say any like that'll work all.
You guys, don't be yelling too loud, okay? Remember, we have neighbors.
So what I'm trying to do right now is get the SAS, solar panels, and the batteries to be able to get what would you call the probe?
Yep, the new probe core.
Yeah, so when I get that, I will have to send people out, which would actually help me.
Yep.
Because I already lost 2 people. Don't forget. Never forget. I lost Jebediah.
Rest in peace, Jeb.
Everybody's dying, rest in peace.
Everybody's dead. I love it.
So I got Bill, Bob, and Melanie. Wait, why are they all 5 stars?
Because
I think they have better pilots.
on science mode, everything's fully upgraded automatically. If you play on career mode, you start off at 0.
Huh. I thought it's the more you play with for example, Bill, if I play a lot with him, then he gets upgraded over time automatically or something.
Yep, in career mode, that's how it works. But on science mode, everything, the KSC and all your pilots and everybody is all fully upgraded.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Shed, thank you for that. I got to go check on my science lab. I forgot about them.
I don't know. Come Bill Bob. I still need 20 times. I somehow. What? I need 20 times somehow. How am I gonna get 20 times? Wait a minute. I can just send people out. Right now, I'm just going to show you the aircraft I need to get to.
And yes, chat, I know this is a very sloppy, very, very sloppy. It's
my 3rd aircraft. Yeah, I'm not surprised at the effect. With my 3rd, but with my 3rd ever rocket, I went to I'm not surprised. It's actually kind of tolerant. But what are the ones about? It's kind of actually OP.
That's actually a really nice orbit for how sloppy this insertion is. I'm not gonna lie. This is super sloppy because I'm watching a laser while I'm doing this and I keep going past my burn times, but that's actually pretty nice. Actually, we don't want to fast travel yet.
Okay, right now I'm just making a rocket because I was first together. Well, where am I going?
We got about 5. We got a little bit longer. We what what's up?
Go ahead. Go ahead with your speech.
Oh no, I was just gonna let chat know that once we get this insertion burn, I'm gonna go feed the kids real quick, make sure they're not withering away because it's been 5 whole minutes since they ate.
Okay. I just have a question.
Yep.
About this one. This liquid fuel engine.
Yep.
I don't know if it's good at. I don't have questions on this.
So those are really good for min-miss. So with min-miss, the gravity is so low that you could put 3 or 4 of those on the outside of a fuel tank, and you can use those completely 100% to land and return back to Kerbin. The perks and benefits of using them. So go ahead and spawn, put those on the outside of the bottom of the fuel. On 3 or 4-way symmetry, it doesn't matter. Yep. Yep, now what you can do is get rid of the bottom engine and put landing legs down. Or you could even, if you're very gentle, you can land it without landing legs, because landing legs can hurt you more than help you. No, put the landing legs on the fuel tank itself, not the engines. So, like, squeeze them in between the fuel tanks and make sure they extend below the bottom of your craft.
Like this, for example.
Yeah. So, if you get really good at landing and stuff, you can do it without landing legs on Minmus and Ike and Gilly. Some of the moons have so low gravity that you can land on your fuel tanks without hurting them.
I can actually do this right now. That is actually what you did that on mission.
Yep. Nope, that was Gilly, because I was having such a hard time with the landing legs, I just landed right on the thing. The trick is you need to time your descent to where right when you're above the ground at about between 10 and 50 meters, you do a small controlled burst of burns, like you just tap it back and forth, and then you try to touch the ground as slowly as possible. Like, you really want to be going less than a meter a second. Yeah, the legs are almost more harm than good in a lot of cases.
I'm just this is actually so much faster. In my career mode, I just press them with not automatically, but I just did it by random. But this is so much more efficient.
Yep.
Now I have it. So much before. I have well, wait, how much did I have that? Yeah, okay. The worst case scenario, I have to send the information back, which would actually hurt me. But I don't think that will happen.
Yeah, and once you start getting a little bit better and a little bit more practice, if you go to Google and type in Kerbal Space Program Delta V map, you'll have this big chart. And if you look in the chat at the very top of the chat that we've been posting in, I have it posted there too. But what it does is it shows you the minimum amount of delta V that you need to go anywhere. So what you do is you start off on Kerbin and you follow the line to wherever you're going and you add the numbers together. At the very end, so like if you want to go to Eve, At the very end of Eve, it'll give you a number of how much delta V it will take for you to get to that destination and safely. And then if you want to see how much delta V you need to get back, you just follow the line back to Kerbin and add up all those numbers, and that'll give you a total. So let's say the total delta V to get to Eve is 14,000 meters per second. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. But if you take that number and follow it backwards, you will add that number together with the number that you get by going backwards. And then in a lot of cases, if the planet has an atmosphere, you can lower that number of required delta V by not burning your fuel in the atmosphere. So like if you're coming back to Kerbin, if you set a Kerbin intercept course to hit the atmosphere at a periapsis of about 40 to 45 kilometers. Yes, Mike Aben is one of the best. I'm keeping up with his RP1 playthrough. It's amazing. But if you hit Kerbin at about 40 to 55 kilometers, you'll get an atmospheric aerobraking capture, which means that you can get a capture orbit without using the fuel that it's going to tell you that you're going to be needing to use.
That's the question.
Yep.
What is like we know the experiment storage is used for something, but I don't know if I should bring it along.
No, you're not going to need it.
No?
I've never used it. In almost 400 hours, I've never used that piece.
I have to actually do something here for this. Because like now, like which at the end of the day, actually, there's actually some fake right now. I mean, the thing that they're the thing. Thing that the other thing, the thing. There we go, I now got the thing. There we go. So you're saying that this would be enough to bring me back home?
What's your delta V count for what it is right now?
Oh, that is
Just the orange number. Oh wait, hold on.
it says
Do you see in the lower right corner? So the lower right corner, how it shows the delta V sign, the delta A, go down a little and to your left.
this.
Yep. So click on that and then go up to where it says Kerbin and do your drop down menu. See where it says Kerbin at the top? Now scroll to where it says Minmus and click on Minmus.
Okay.
Now what's the number?
0. I think this is the part where.
Oh, you have to change the staging.
Oh. Let's put it like 901.
Yeah, you should be able to come back with that. It'll be tight. You might want to add another fuel tank.
I actually will do that because I do need a
Yeah, for me, if I'm in orbit of Minmus with about 1,500 meters per second, that's enough for me to feel comfortable that I can descend, land, ascend, and return home while making mistakes. So if I accidentally make a mistake, it should be.
Okay, so this here should be enough to get in orbit. Probably.
Nope.
Let me back to it. I mean, I have 1,000.
Yeah,
1,200.
as long as you're careful and don't eat up your Delta V on the descent, wait until the last possible second to fire your engines. It should be more than enough.
Okay. Wait, why are these things? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Wait, are these things that I need to get rid of? Oh, now wait. I have to check. Man, this shouldn't be forward. Good. Big word. Two things. Then I got a antenna thing. Wait. I'm sorry if I'm just talking to myself, but it helps me get the things that I need to do.
Oh, you're good, homie. I do the same thing, which is why I'm a decent streamer. I'm always talking anyway. I love you too, sir.
Ready?
So this is mine. So this is the rocket and mine. No, I'm lying. This is the rocket at its finest. This thing has to get the science, come back home, then recover. No, I'm doing it wrong way. So you need to go into orbit and go to menus, then go into orbit, then yeah. 100%.
Slow down, one thought at a time.
I confuse myself somehow. This. Wait a minute. I have to check the EWR is 108. Oh wait, I'm gonna get. Okay. Should be good enough.
Yep. Shed. I haven't been keeping up on the hard mode yet because I'm a binge watcher. So I let them get like 4 or 5 episodes in front of me, and then I just binge the entire thing at once. But with the RP1 series, I've been keeping up on it episode by episode because he's got me on the edge of my seat with that one. Some of the stuff he does drives me nuts though, because I'm sitting there like, Mike, come on, bro, you gotta see the mistake you're making. You can't not see that mistake, right? You gotta see that mistake. And then like, yeah, it's rough watching some people play Kerbal because when you're playing it, you get like a tunnel vision on everything, and it's like you forget some of the most basic things, like, I don't know, putting parachutes on a very important mission.
Okay, wait, this is minimum. No, in fact, hey, thank you for doing it. Like, show me the thing you that I can change. I cannot actually plug it in. Which there. How do I take it from that? No, I need to put it.
I'm wondering if I made a mistake by doing this. Yeah, Luke, but I'm wondering if I just messed up a little bit, because I'm thinking maybe we go to Duna first, because after we land on Duna, we're going to ditch the heat shield, and then we can come back to Ike. Yeah, exactly, Shed. Yesterday I did like a 3-hour mission to Gilly, and made it all the way back, and I was approaching Kerbin, and I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, there's no parachutes on this ship. A 780,000 Kerbuck ship, one of the most expensive I've ever created, and there's no parachutes whatsoever. Yeah, I was feeling pretty silly about that. But I think for this, what we're going to do is we're going to save it first of all. Don't forget F5.
Yep. I mean, I think we can launch it. Right now, I'm watching your stream in mute because your video is lagging on my side.
This is Duna. This is the Mars-like planet, so it's basically Mars in Kerbal Space Program.
Oh. Wait, what did I want to do now? Okay, wait. Do we get this stage? Should be enough to get me, no, to land on Minmus, get home. What is it? Yeah, I can do that. Then I need to. What can I use this stage for? Should I get it?
Oh no, you stranded Jeb in orbit. Poor Jeb, he takes so much abuse.
Oh man, how do I do this?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to find out what this stage could be for, so I can prepare it. I don't know if this. I don't know if this would like get in. They get to. Wait, I need to slow down. Where?
Yep.
I don't know if this. I don't know if this stage could get me to orbit around Kerbin, or if this stage could get me to the orbit around Kerbin and to Minmus orbit. I don't know. I kept stretching it.
So the best way to do it is to remember, if you're sitting on the ground at Kerbin and you want a stable orbit, you need about 3,500 meters per second of delta V. So if you're questioning it, over in the lower right corner on the stage, it'll show you that blue number, or the number in the blue square. That'll show you how much delta V that you have in that stage. So
Wait, I actually figured it out. Wait, thank you so much. I actually figured it out. This stage to get me 2 minutes and slow down. So this stage could get me 2 minutes and in orbit around it. This would actually. I think I can make that. Now. I mean, what do you think? Can I just like get me 2 minutes and into orbit around minutes?
how much
Just this stage.
how much delta V does it say in the blue square?
1,300.
Oh yeah, that's more than enough. So if you're already in Kerbin orbit, that'll be more than enough.
Wait a minute. What is this for? I don't know what this is for.
What does it say? I can't read it. It's too small.
Starshot 8 and Starshot 32.
I don't have those parts on PlayStation, so I'm not sure what they do. If you read the description, they usually do a pretty good job at giving you an idea of what they actually do.
I don't know, and I don't think I had to. It was just. Okay. Now, what can get speed? When this is back, can I like turn around and do all this like preparing for the staging and stuff and do it without the swivel engine?
I can't remember if the Mark 1 command pod has reaction wheels or not. Do you have something called
I can put them.
you can
Put them on.
Yep, always if you put reaction wheels on, that'll give you lateral control so you can you won't be able to move your rocket like forward and backwards, but you can point it in any direction you want.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, okay. Up here.
The personal parachute comes in handy. Yeah, Shed. So the one thing I'm really grateful for about the console version of KSP is that we automatically have EVA packs and parachutes. Like we don't have to worry about bringing them with us. They're always they're default. They're a default They're a default equipment. You can't take them off.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, it's the same on PC. Yeah, watching Matt Lown and Mike Aben, I always thought that you had to make sure that you had them separately.
Okay.
Nope, can't take them off.
Question.
What's up?
I have a question. Is 200 meters per second enough to get me in a stable orbit? Like, I'm already, like, above the thing, you know? I just need to get, like, a stable orbit. Will that be enough?
It depends on your efficiency at launch. So, what's your total delta V at the very bottom orange?
Delta V, like, altogether is 3,400.
Nope. That's not going to be enough because you need 3,500 just to get into an orbit of Kerbin. So, for a min-miss mission, you want to plan for probably around 6,000 meters per second, 5 to 6,000 meters per second-ish, because most of that is going to be used up just getting you into a Duna orbit. Or, I mean, a min-miss orbit, not Duna. I'm looking at Duna, that's why I did that.
I do this. Then I'll do not Reliant, all these are sort of like it. Then I'll put something still. I put
Yes, sir.
When I was going to put my chicken coop in my room, a baby zombie was chasing me, so I died when it didn't have any weapons on me, but a nice axe and a pickaxe. So when I died, I got the doggies to go and help me, and I only punched them by accident like 3 or 4 times, maybe 2.
Whoa. Yeah, I know, Luke. I'm just trying to get this stage done, and then they're not gonna starve. They've had snacks, they had breakfast, they've had pre-breakfast. Little frickin' hobbits have like 20 meals a day. I do not starve them.
Yeah, you never saw one.
So these three that I go with this one, this stages, then this again, then this goes off, these two, this, yeah, should be good.
Looks good on my side. What's the total delta V number?
Just about like 480, 4,800, 4,800.
What's the thrust to weight ratio?
2, so I can like quickly turn it down.
Yeah, you can turn that down quite a ways and be safe.
Yeah, and there we go on this for this thing, and that'll give me some extra delta. That is what is okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. That also makes sense. Okay. Now I need to save this.
Yep.
Wait, what are we number on? Wait. We are number 8, I think.
My mother just sent me to the Army Cadets. My kids grazed when they were young. Yeah, that mine. I don't know. They graze in mass amounts. Like if I don't really restrict food on them, but I restrict what kind. Like if they want snackies, it's usually like sometimes we'll get apples or carrots, or they're not big on celery, but.
Okay, that I just made my rocket. It is ginormous and it has a pretty good shape.
Did you remember to auto strut and set rigid attachment?
I did not do that. Yeah.
Yep, go back and do that so that way you don't fall apart. Because if you get too much wobble, it'll just fall right apart.
Yeah, that has actually happened to me. So where was it?
Yep, rigid attachment and auto strut.
I don't have auto strut.
Mm,
No, I don't have it. I just have the rigid attachment.
it might be a PC thing. I'm not sure because I've had auto strut the whole time. 20. Yeah. So my kids are 16, and he lives with his mother, but he comes by whenever he wants. He's just getting. I bought him his first truck. I bought him a well, it was my truck first, but I had a beat up 2003 Dodge Dakota that I gave to him and told him if you fix it up, it's yours. You ain't got to pay for it. And then so he's been fixing that up because he just got his driver's license. And then I have Riley, who is now 9 years old. My goodness, I'm old. And then Jackson, who is 8 years old. And then Nova, which is my wife's child, so my stepdaughter, and she's 5 years old.
I don't know, just bought your launch. Oh, let's go. Wait. F5. Quick save.
Always F5.
Always F5. Launch. Wait a minute. This does not seem right.
Your thrust to weight ratio.
No, my throttle.
Oh yeah, your throttle. I always forget that part.
I just looked, what? It did all the tucker, I did everything. There we go. But we are right.
What's up, Booba? All right, let's fix this real quick. Remove from symmetry.
I am now rising.
The laser is rising.
Let's go. We got it.
All right, so now I'll fix that when we land.
I got two puppies.
You got two puppies?
Yeah, I needed the dog. Hey, dog, puppy.
It's so funny to me that the staging process has A on it. Like, I cannot see the side of my screen. It's blocked out.
Yep, and trust me, once you start building super big and complex rockets, it gets worse. Because you haven't even been introduced to asparagus staging yet. Asparagus staging, oh my goodness, that can get super complicated, especially if you do asparagus staging with radial boosters, so that you can the Sepatrons and radial boosters, so you can push them away from your center stage.
Here we go. Area equivalence is $20,000. This actually might not be. I have to be really lucky with this one. Well, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Well, revert back to the vehicle assembly and see what you can do to make it better.
That when these two puppies grow up, we would have 8 dogs to protect them.
Ooh, 8 doggies. How are you gonna feed them all?
I cooked some of the chicken so I can feed them.
You cooked some of our chickens. I guess that's what they're there for.
Okay, this is all much better, I think.
Now we have this.
All right, Luke. I think we can safely say that the inflatable heat shield's pretty awesome. It's slowing us down a lot.
Excuse me. Why is this only 300? Wait, why is this only 300?
It's
And I live with only 300.
I'm not sure what that. You're talking about the blue stuff on the bottom?
Yeah, 300 things about have to increase the fuel.
Keep in mind that that number is giving you the number for whatever. So you remember that Delta V engineering setting on the bottom of the screen? Those numbers are reflecting Kerbin's atmosphere at sea level right now. So if you want to see what they're going to do, you have to switch it to min.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so now, wait, I was just, yeah, it was that altitude needed to be affected. Thank you so much for telling me that. I would have put more weight on it.
Oh.
Daddy, we have
I actually, what is happening with your aircraft?
I just blew it up.
Oh, well, at my screen, I can just see a bunch of parachutes.
Yep, I was parachuting down, but I jettisoned the heat shield too early.
Ah, well, yeah, it's just now showing up. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to deflect. I messed it up. I should have waited longer to jettison it. It's no biggie. That's why we save often.
Why? Why? Okay, wait, FPS. Watch. There we go. How the server there's been a pain.
I don't think you can deflate it once it's open. Because it doesn't give you the option to deflate the heat shield. The only thing I can do is aim camera, auto strut, or jettison. So I don't...
Why do you need to jettison?
Because it's a lot of weight. So when you're doing parachutes and stuff, especially on Duna, because the atmosphere is super thin, so if you're relying on parachutes, then the more weight that you have, the worse off you're going to be. So when you're talking about a heat shield, it might weigh, I don't remember how much they weigh. They don't tell you in this menu. But let's say it weighs 5 tons. I don't need it no more. So in order to save the parachutes of doing a lot of work, you can jettison the heat shield and it'll save you. You can do it on Kerbin too. So next time you're on Kerbin, when you're coming in after your heat shield is used and your parachutes are deployed and you're coming in for a safe landing, just jettison the heat shield by right-clicking on the heat shield and click the jettison option. And so if you're ever coming in really hot, like you're like, oh man, I'm doing 10 meters a second, my ship is going to explode if I hit the ground at 10 meters a second, you can jettison the heat shield and it'll shave off 1.5 to 2 meters a second sometimes.
Why is this not? By the way, I'm so proud of this satellite I made. I'm so proud of it.
You're doing good, bub. That's why I was telling you yesterday, you don't get discouraged because 90% of Kerbal is trying something, it doesn't work, identify what's not working, and try again.
I'm so proud of it because I did it. Like it took me 5 attempts to make it, and it's now working. It was not made for this orbit. It was made for something like past Midwest. So it was technically made around Midwest. But now that I think about it, it doesn't even have like solar panels or anything like that. So it would have never made any sense to do that. But I'm still super proud of it.
Yep, she wants to flip. I think it's just because I came in a little bit. I think I shouldn't have been doing the time warp. The physics time warp. The physics time warp didn't do me any favors on that.
My God. It just not one go. It does not want to go into orbit.
It's tricky, bub. Like, it took me, I would probably say about 100 hours to master the Kerbal system, like, just around Kerbin.
I'm already falling down like this. It's not working.
Yep. The next step is to try to polish up your ascent profile. So, a really good thing to do is check out a lot of the better Kerbalers, like Mike Aben, Matt Lown. All of them have really good tutorials. Scott Manley, I think, has some really good ones. But they'll give you the best ways to sharpen up your ascent profile. Ooh, the G-forces on that one were rough. But a lot of your problem is going to come now that you're understanding how to build a rocket. The next thing you need to work on is efficiency. So, for example, one of the tips that I know I give people is try to make sure that you're doing as little input into the controls as possible on your ascent. Because every time you turn, every time you try to adjust course, you're bleeding off a little bit of your velocity. And when you're ascending, that velocity is super important.
So that, like, I'm looking at this right now, and 1,000, well, not a, well, maybe it wouldn't have been enough. I'm gonna move this, I'm gonna try another engine. I'm gonna try to read this one, and then I'll put it as going to fun. Wait, this is not correct. This has to be together. This will give me 1,000.
Hey, we're getting seismic data from Duna. I forgot we left the seismometer out here.
By me, like, I'm looking at your film right now, and you're just still flying down. Oh wait, yeah, I saw the message. It's because of the heat shield, right?
Mm-hmm. The heat shield hit the surface.
That like give you that gave you sights, right?
Yep.
How much?
Oh, dude. I forgot to reduce the springs. Motherfucker. Not a whole lot of science. Alright, we're gonna reload, and then I gotta go make the kids lunch for a little bit. I forgot to undo the springs. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that right now.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Landing legs are a curse because getting them to act right is nearly impossible. Yeah, Shed, I just forgot. When I was dinking around with the parachutes, because I forgot to set these parachutes up for Duna, because Duna's atmosphere is thin, so that's another thing. When you get to thin atmospheres, you have to adjust your parachute settings too. So if you're when you're watching my screen, you have to look at air pressure, altitude, and spread angle. These are set up for a Kerbin entry, which is a thick atmosphere. For a thick atmosphere, this would probably work just fine. But for a thin atmosphere, you got to jack up all of the settings.
Okay, so this is now 200. But this engine is the area? The rotor and fluid? No. It is the swivel.
All right. I'm going to leave it right here for just a second, guys. I'll be right back. I got to get the boys their lunch. I'm going to mute, and then I'll be right back for you, Laser. Oh, you guys want some mac and cheese for lunch? Do you want sandwiches? What do you guys want for lunch today?
Sandwiches.
You want sandwiches? What about you, Rybog?
Chat, can you go right now?
Come here.
I just gotta kill these zombies.
What would you like? Would you like mac and cheese for lunch today? Or would you like Nutella sandwiches, peanut butter jelly, ramens?
Nutella sandwiches.
Do you want to make them, or would you like me to?
We can.
Well, I know you can, but would you like to, or would you like me to?
We can. I can.
Well, I know you can, but would you like me to, or would you like to?
Daddy, I can make mine.
I know you can make it. Would you like to, or would you like me to?
Oh, what do I say?
You say, I would like to.
I would like. I'm like, I can.
I know you can.
Daddy, I would like to make mine.
Do you want just Nutella, or do you want Nutella and jelly, Nutella peanut butter? What do you want?
Just Nutella. I'll get it. Daddy, I just need to do something real quick.
Yes. This one first. And there's only one sandwich in there, so then this.
Guys, right on both. Love you, Dad.
Jackson, when you're hungry, you can make yourself Nutella sandwich if you'd like. Okay. I'm not saying you have to eat right now, Booba. But I was gonna make mac and cheese, and Riley said you wanted Nutella instead, so. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. Alright, how you doing down there, Laser? Yeah.
I am just launching again. My brain.
Oh yeah, I didn't mute everybody. Nice, something. Oh, alright, Sheds, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you.
Wait, not a swivel.
Alright,
Oh, yeah.
I love you too, Bubbles. Alright. Round 3.
Do it.
I made mine. Daddy, I'm making a box in Minecraft. So, you know the tree sapling in the
Yeah. Love you too. I thought we put a comms dish on this. Oh, there it is. I see it.
I can just not get this rocket to work. Oh my god. Why?
It does a little bit of clipping, but not horrible.
This rocket, oh my god, I swear to god, I'm gonna crash out.
What kind of problems are you having? It's hard to see on my phone.
I cannot get an Apple access of 70,000 kilometers. I can just not get it.
Alright, so one of the tricks you can do, if this doesn't work, go back to the vehicle assembly and I'll walk you through it. Because it's one of the tricks I use in early game when I have to rely on solid rocket boosters. Could you put this inflatable heat shield? Yes. Yes, that's why I wanted to test it out, Luke, because I needed to see how it worked. So the idea is to put the inflatable heat shield on the Black Star for our Eve descent. But I think if we do 3 or 4 inflatable heat shields on the front and 1 or 2 on the back, I think we'll have a really good heat shield system for the Black Star.
I don't think the chat can hear me. I asked them, like, right before you left to make dinner or something. I asked them if, like, they can hear me. They said no. I mean, they didn't say anything, so.
Yeah, it's because I had the headphones moved to the other side of the desk. Because when I'm sitting here watching you, you're right next to the microphone.
Ah, okay.
Oh my, that's a lot of mobs.
Okay, if you can please help me out, please do so, because I do not know what is wrong.
Alright, so one of the things you can do is go to the bottom of your rocket and turn your thrust limiter all the way back up on your SRBs, on your outer boosters.
So, like, all the way up?
Yep. Now, on your staging menu, between your first stage, or your Reliant engine or your swivel head engine, whatever that is on the bottom, move it up 1 stage.
Assuming, like, here.
Yep. Now, click back on the orange numbers and tell me if your thrust-to-weight ratio is still acceptable.
Thrust-to-weight ratio, it's doable.
Well, what's the number?
So, like, just like 4 boosters, it's 1.50.
1.50?
1.58,
Okay, so what you can do is use your external boosters separately. That'll get you up into the 15 to 20 kilometer range into the upper atmosphere. And so basically what you're going to do is, instead of using the fuel for the lower booster, you're going to rely solely on the fuel of the solid rocket boosters to get you halfway there. And then once you jettison those solid rocket boosters, then you're going to rely on your center stage booster to get you the rest of the way up and circularize. It's a way to save a little bit of fuel.
Yeah, but it's only like 500 meters per second. It weighs a lot.
Yep, it'll get you up. It'll get you up to about 15 kilometers.
I don't know.
Try it.
I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you on this one. I'm gonna trust you. I'm a Bobby boy.
Why are these not going? Oh.
Okay. I am rising at a fast rate. I need that meters per second. I need it. I need it. So when do you say I like start to? When do I start to like?
For this, I would. Oh, god damn it! I wasn't looking. Fuck me. So, what was the question? You said when do you start what?
When do I start like turning?
Try to get up as high as you can vertically. When your apoapsis says around 70, 75K, then turn to the horizon and just burn like crazy just below the horizon. You're okay. You're okay. No stress.
No, I don't have the swivel engine. I have the reliable one.
Oh, then you're fine. You're still fine. Just wait.
I can barely turn.
Yup. You don't want to turn fast. You just want to hold that vector and turn nice and slow. Once you get outside the atmosphere, you can turn your engine off. You can. Does your apoapsis? What does your apoapsis say in the lower left corner?
Just about 30,000.
Yeah, you're fine. Once that hits about 75K, turn your engine off and coast. But it looks like you'll run out of fuel in that anyway before you hit 70K, so you're good. Just nice and easy turn. Nice and steady.
No. Now
Yep.
I have the swivel engine.
Yep.
It's no better.
You want to stay around your prograde vector, almost exactly where you are, and just tilt it over behind it. You're chasing that prograde vector. You're not trying to get ahead of it, you're chasing it.
Okay. I'm chasing.
Yep, and keep an eye on that apoapsis. As soon as it hits 75K, you can even shut your engine down and coast up to it.
Yeah, and then I can like circularize.
Yep, so as soon as that hits 75K, you switch to the map view, set up a maneuver node so you can get a good visual on how long it's going to take you to get there and everything. And then
But I should probably go a bit up because I'm not like that high. I need more than 40. I need 70.
you're okay.
I need better boosters.
You can always do a 6 solid rocket boosters.
What do you mean? Like side boosters?
Yeah. So right now your thrust to weight ratio at launch is 1.58. So you can add more boosters and more fuel tanks until you hit 1.3, and you can even go as low as 1.5.
Yeah, this is not gonna make it. I need the rest. Well, actually, I can use this. Wait a minute. This actually.
I need to get more. I need to get more. Okay. I can't yet. You're sitting on my fingers. Oh.
Approx process is 5-0. Go a bit higher. Come on, you can do this. You can do this. Come on.
Wow.
By the way, it just blew in the chat right now.
Yep.
It says 8 people watching, but I don't know who's watching.
There's a lot of people that come in and lurk and don't talk, and you know I don't bother them. When I watch other people stream, I largely stay quiet. Like I'll usually leave one comment saying hey, and then I just watch. It's the viewing hours that matter to most of us anyway. Like the comments and everything and the likes really help the algorithm. But when it comes down to it, the viewing hours is where enough fighting. Riley, leave him alone. He's not bothering you, dude. But when you're on a monetized channel, reactions and everything help the algorithm, but the watch hours are where you get paid. And since we're not monetized, the big thing for us right now is subscriber numbers because we're at 180 out of 500, which is killing it, by the way, you guys. And then the other thing that we need to boost up is our watch hours, and I think we're at about 18 to 1900 out of 3000.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make this high. I mean, I still have a lot of fuel, but I don't think it's gonna circulate before I hit the ground.
Nope, you went too far past your apoapsis.
Yeah, it's just. Heavy one or something like that. Wait, carrier. Carrier boost. Wait, hold on. So this activates. This activates. That separates with this. And we got this. I need help with this. And this. Oh. Wait, hold on. I actually have a plan today, actually. Like, I always wanted to be a YouTuber because I'm what was it called? 2010 kid.
Yep.
Like, my dream was to become a YouTuber, but like, who's gonna watch me, honestly?
So the way I give people advice on the matter is, first of all, I do it as a hobby because I could very easily sit here and put music on and play my game and stay by myself for the rest of my life, and I play games. I'm gonna play games no matter what. But the thing is I really enjoy having the community to talk to. Like, there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't learn if I hadn't been streaming. Like, I wouldn't have known, I would never have figured out trim if, who was it? I don't remember who told us about it yesterday. Someone was in chat and was like, oh, check your trim. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. And they were like, oh, it's this. And I'm like, oh, I had no idea that was a thing in the game. None.
Hold on. This is actually doable. I did something. So I'm so sorry.
No, you're good, bub.
Look at this. So I basically cut out 1, 2, 3. I cut out 6 bumper, which is like, whoa, hold on. I did some engineering stuff right here. I did some massive stuff. Wait, why you mean though? Only does vacuum. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Just keep an eye on your thrust to weight ratio at that bottom level.
Yep. I mean, I already did.
Yep.
Pretty good now. Like, oh, my game. Oh, yeah. Gonna be interesting. Do that, nobody can see it except you.
That's okay. I'm watching. I just gotta not crash this time.
Oh. Interesting.
What?
Are you gonna check out our fort?
I will, Booba. I'm in the middle of streaming right now, so I can't get up and go look.
Okay, not I. This has potential. It has potential.
Yep, this is the whole process, man. Every time you do something and it doesn't work, try to identify what's not working and see if you can't do a workaround. And then you'll get to the point where it's like you do all this stuff and spend hours and then realize you forgot a ladder or you forgot a parachute or something else that you just randomly didn't think about.
Why? Must it be? At this point, I'm just living on the surface. That's how many boosters I have to live this puny little thing. I think I have to. Honestly, I think I have to re-engineer the whole thing. This is not working. Like, how? You're telling me that this whole thing, I don't know if you can see it in red, this whole thing cannot lift this little thing into orbit. Are you kidding me?
It gets frustrating, man. You're not the only one.
Look at the whole thing, and you're telling me that this cannot get this little thing into orbit. What?
What the?
God.
Like right now, I'm getting really frustrated with this because these stupid landing legs. I turned the spring strength all the way down. I landed at less than 2 meters per second, and it still springs me back up and shoots me into a fucking spin. Yeah, it was Treff. Treff is the one that taught us about trim. All right.
So wait, what I want to tell you? Yeah, well, why don't you like just find like you know there are like satellites that can like map out everything on the surface. Well, why don't you just make something like that and then you can see like what is the flattest spot you can land on?
Well, because my problem right now for this mission alone isn't the flatness of the land; it's the landing legs. Because even if I was on a perfectly flat surface, the landing legs keep shooting me off into a weird area. Like they need to just stop doing that.
But why do you have to use the landing legs? Can you not just land on your boosters?
I'm not sure if I. Whoops. I'm not sure if I can on Duna or not. I'm definitely about to try though.
Like at this point, I think it's worth a try at this point.
Yeah, no, I'm already at that. I was already thinking that for this run because I'm like, I'm about over this shit. I'm way beyond over it.
The amount of engineering needed to put this little puny thing into orbit is beyond. Why? Okay. Wait. I need to think.
Yep, slow down.
I need to ask a professional here. That is you.
Uh-oh, we're all in trouble if I'm the professional.
Well, you're the only thing I got.
That's fair.
How much number? Like, from the surface. What was the room called again?
Minmus?
Memphis, yeah. What amount of delta V do I need to go from Memphis back to Kerman?
All right. You said you have 2 screens, right?
Yeah.
On your other screen, on your other monitor, can you open up Discord so you can see like the chats and stuff?
Yeah.
All right. So once you do that, scroll up in the same chat that you were posting pictures in. If you scroll up, You see that map there? So what you do is you start at the Kerbin at the bottom, and do you see how the blue line goes up to Kerbin orbit, and it should say like 3,500 meters or something like that. I forget the numbers.
Wait, so we close it. Now that it's where it's first.
Kerbin should be at the very bottom of the map. So it starts at Kerbin, and then you see all the lines that go up.
It's confusing. So okay, yeah, Kerbin. Yeah,
Yep.
I see that's it's at the bottom.
Yep, and then you see how there's a line that goes up, and then it shows like a circle with a semicircle going past it.
Oh, so like I need to follow the circle to Minmus.
Yup. So if you follow that line to Minmus and look at all those numbers are going to tell you how much delta V that you need as a minimum for each leg of the journey. So from Kerbin to Kerbin orbit is like 35, I think, and then from 3450 or something like that, and then from Kerbin orbit to your escape trajectory is another couple hundred, I think.
Yeah.
So if you follow those numbers all the way to Minmus and add them up, at the end, underneath the picture of Minmus, it'll show a number. That's the number of all those numbers added up. And that'll tell you how much delta V it takes to get there and land safely. And then in order to get back, you just follow the line backwards and add up all those numbers again.
Well, technically, I can just crash. I can just put a trajectory into Kerbin. Like I don't need to orbit it.
Exactly, and that's what I was going to say next is Kerbin has an atmosphere, so you won't need the 3,500 in order to get back, because you're not trying to escape the atmosphere, you're going to let gravity pull you down.
Yeah, then I'm gonna use the heat shield, which I did not install the heat shield. Oh my god.
I told you, this is the Kerbin process. You'll get all the way through doing something and realize, oh, I forgot something simple.
Yeah, something that is the most. Yeah, okay. So I need 46, 7 to get 2 of them, and then I'll add like, let's say like another 1,000.
So the best way to do it is go back to your map and look at Minmus, right? And
Yeah.
and then when you're looking at Minmus, do you see the first number next to Minmus? Should be like 180 or 240 or something like that.
So tracking station. And then I go. Okay. You mean like what number?
No. I'm saying on the Delta V map that you were just looking at on the Discord channel.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. So do you see how you followed the path to Minmus? Do you see the very first number next to Minmus? I can't remember what it is. Hold on.
180.
Yep. So from the surface of Minmus to an orbit of Minmus, you're only going to need about 180 meters per second. And then the next number over, so from Minmus, from an orbit of Minmus to a transfer orbit, it should be something really small.
160.
Yep. So if you take that first number and add it to the second number, that's about how much delta V you'll need to get from an orbit of Minmus, or from the surface of Minmus back to Kerbin.
No, that is just. Oh yeah, actually yeah. So 180 to go into an orbit, 160 to exit that orbit, and then I can just crash onto Kerbin.
Yep, as long as when you do your trans, so let's say you're sitting in a comfortable orbit of Minmus, and you set a course back to Kerbin, all you got to do is make sure that that altitude that you hit the atmosphere is less than between 40 or 35 and 45 kilometers.
So 400. Let's add another like, let's say 100. 185. No, 4,850. Just to be safe, right?
Yep, I always overestimate because I know if anything, I'm gonna need more. There's not very often that I need less. Like the more I play, the more I'm getting to the point where I'm overdoing it way too much. But I mean, you're not gonna have any negative effects of having too much fuel.
So 108
Ooh.
and 160 equals. So I need 5,000 and let's say 5,200. Just to round it up to a nice number. 5,200 is the amount I need, which is actually, let's say,
If you give me a little bit and let me put this thing on the ground, what I'll do is I'll go back to the VAB and I'll try to build exactly what you have, and I'll show you how to. Because a lot of your problem right now is you gotta figure out your ascent pattern. Because you're instead of using 3,500 meters per second on your ascent, you're using closer to 4,200 meters per second. So you're going over your ascent budget by quite a bit, and it's eating into your overall fuel reserve for the mission.
yeah, why is this so hard? Like when I did this yesterday, it was just launch it, orbit, go to it, you're stranded.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It gets.
If I had,
Go.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
If I had just, no, 150 Delta V, I could have made it back.
Yep. There's been missions that I've done to any like Duna, my first couple Duna missions, I was literally, I don't know, 52 meters per second shy of being able to get back to Kerbin safely. Like sometimes it comes down to a tenth of a meter a second. Like you're just so barely shy that you're like, come on, dude, just give it to me. What, sir?
I installed it.
Okay, you installed it. I heard you the first 3 times, and I said, okay, Booba. Do you need me to approve it? Is that what you're trying to ask? Well, then you got to say that, because I didn't know what you were talking about. You just kept saying you installed a game. If you give me a minute, I will go check and get it approved for you. Just let me try to land this thing, because it's frustrating me that it's not working properly.
Wait, what is this? Poodle and a skipper, liquid engine.
Those are really good engines. The Poodle is one of the ones that I use a lot early game. It's
Well, I mean,
it's super efficient.
Either and a skipper with a just like 100% better solid fuel booster, which is a SRB, AD, something like that. I don't know. Take back.
So
That's the solid. So between those 3, which I will use all 3, or between the SAS, like the first like SAS and battery and a solar panel. Between those, I don't know which one to get.
well, now you're running into the curse of the tech tree, because you kind of want everything. Everything is useful at some point, and especially when you're like, oh, I really want that, and then it doesn't work for what you're trying to do. But like I said, if I get this on the ground, I'll save it, I'll go back to the VAB, and I'll reproduce what you have, and I'll show you.
Come on, I was almost there.
You can build anything you want. The thing that matters the most is the Delta V numbers and how you use that Delta V.
Well, like you've done, you actually played a lot of space. I played for 3 days. There's kind of a gap in the skill segment of this.
You know what? Screw it. I'm calling this a win.
Wait, did you do it?
Yeah, I'm tilted.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Well, that was a mistake. Good thing I saved it. Is there an inflatable landing? No, there's no inflatable landing. The best thing you can do for the landing is, I can't remember what they're called. They're abrasive pads, I think. I forget what they're called. You basically build your own landing legs, but the engineering behind that, I haven't figured it out because you have to use the abrasive pads. You have to use the abrasive pads, a hinge, and a, what do you call it? A piston, basically. All right.
Daddy, I passed my
I don't think.
driver's exam.
You did what, Booba?
I passed my driver's exam on my game.
Oh, very cool, dude.
The game is basically where you have to drive cars and you have to pass the
Hey, did you save it right now?
Yep, I'm getting there. I just got to get these out.
You know what you can do is just extend the landing leg.
No, I already tried that. It blew me up.
Great.
Man, there is no science here to get. Why did I come here again?
Daddy, I'm driving.
Oh, there's some science here. Not as much as I thought there would be. All right, let's save it. We'll let these Kerbals chill out for a minute.
Like I can just not wait till the day I can make what's it called?
The space
It's
planes.
like well, not space plane, but like satellites, like a bunch of satellites. Just have like a bunch of satellites everywhere. That would be pretty fun.
All right, let's get you back into your VAB for me.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just quickly. I'm actually. This is my vehicle number 9. I'm gonna grab all of them.
All right, so one part at a time. You're using the Mark 1 command module.
Yes.
Hold on. Give me a second. One second. I'm trying to see if I can do something.
Yeah, sure.
Jackson is on the way.
All right, I'll be right back. All right, I might not have to leave. Hold on. Let's see if my phone allows me to do this.
I'm coming. Yep.
Oh, the stream crashed.
No, it's just on hold because I'm in the menus. I'm gonna try to do a. I don't think it's gonna let me do it, but I'm gonna try.
Like I wish it had Steam because then I can just send you the thing.
Yeah, I wish, dude. Trust me, if I could get a PC right now, I would not be on PS5. I love my consoles, but PC Master Race.
That is true.
No, it's not gonna let me, Luke. I tried.
Daddy, I'm becoming an alien.
Oh well, we tried. Alright, so Mark 1 command pod. Here we go. If you want, Luke, join the Discord and you can watch this all play out in Discord. You can do it from your phone. Alright, so what do you have after the Mark 1 command? Do you have a parachute on top?
Daddy,
Yeah, I used Wait, I'm gonna tell you exactly how it's called. It's called the MK2-R radial mount parachute. It's like supposed to be on the like.
So
It's like
what you can do is if you look at the Mark 16 nose cone parachute, it fits perfectly on top of that.
yeah, I know that. Oh, it's the blue one. Yeah, see that one perfectly. The MK2.
Yep. All right. So, do you have two of them or just one?
Yeah, I placed two of them.
All right.
The MK2, not the cone one.
Yep. You want to use the cone one because you want your nose to be pointy, so you cut through the atmosphere.
Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Something. Oh, okay. Never mind. Find out why. Okay. There.
Yep. All right. So
Okay.
now next, hold on one second, because next I'm going to put a probe core because I don't have Kerbals to fly it. You don't have to worry about this part. Remote guidance.
Yeah.
All right. So now what do you do next?
So then I grab a I grab a communication S16S and I put it like right behind the flag. The communication puzzle. Never mind.
Whoops.
Oh, I can see it very well. Wait, I think I can. No. So it's just like right behind the flag.
Yep. I got you.
Yeah. Wait, I have this one. I have this one. That's just for like communication and stuff. Then I grab two service space. Or three service space.
The 1.25 meter one, I'm assuming.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna start on the bottom one. Wait. I might actually do the same. Maybe the attachment thing. Okay. So on the bottom one, wait, I'm gonna. Then I'm gonna put these batteries. B100.
Yep. How many do you use?
So I put like this symbol you see at the bottom where my mouse is. I put it like this, and then I put two wings on it. Thank you.
I made Among Us.
It has to be like on the side.
It's like,
Yeah, like that, and then place it like towards the middle, like as close to the middle. Yeah, like that. And then you like put two rings on it. And it's one ring, but then you have to put like another.
Yep. So for the mission that you're doing, you can get rid of that center ring because this will be the 8 of them will be more than enough.
Probably, yeah. Okay, then we are finished with the bottom one.
All right.
For the upper one, I put 2 thermometers. So, my thermometer there. And another here. So I can have 15 at a time. Then I grab the serious weight. I'm gonna wait until it catch up.
Okay. 2 thermometers.
Yeah. one. And this one.
All right, now a pro tip for you: if you're gonna put 2 of everything on, instead of putting them on the way you're doing it, so pick up your thermometer or your mystery goo, one of the two, and put it on 2-way symmetry, because like I told you before, you're gonna want to balance your payloads out. So the 2-way symmetry is a really good way of making sure that you're putting equal weight on both sides of the ship.
So like this.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna grab 2 of the thingies above it and just place them like right next to the thermostat.
Why are there 2 of everything? Because
then
no, I was reading chat. Because what happens is he doesn't have a scientist to reset him. So this gives us the ability to do science on the way down. So you get science in the air near Min, or the space near Minmus, and then you can do the same experiments again on this on the surface of Minmus.
exactly. So then I'm finished with those 2, and I just put a science junior at the bottom. And this is the main payload. This is what we are going to be sending up into the atmosphere. Or that is.
All right. First things first. What I would do is, do you see how I'm grabbing the top payload right here on my screen?
What I mean? Wait. I'm waiting. Yeah. Okay.
I would move that down a little bit, and then go and put a heat shield, and then a.
Well, I am gonna put a heat shield. It's gonna be right under the thing, so then I can keep the science and I can get like more.
Well, I'm gonna teach you how to not need to do that. Because what?
Would that like destroy the science junior and stuff?
Yep, but you don't need the science junior. I'm gonna show you how to fix that. But the thing is you're gonna run into a problem when you're entering back into Kerbin's atmosphere, that you have your ship is gonna want to tilt upside down and go nose forward. And then if you go nose forward, your parachutes aren't gonna work properly. So if you do it this way, like I said, I'll show you. You're not going to lose your science.
Oh yeah, whatever. You just gotta do what you did real quick.
Yep. Yep. All right. Now fuel tanks.
Wait, actually, I'm gonna put a separation thing in the coupler. So we can decouple it. But wait, don't we have to put a heat shield under the science junior?
Nope. You don't even need that decoupler.
Oh, okay. Okay, then the fuel tanks. I'm using the FLT 400.
FLT 400. Okay.
I can already see it. And you can like already like that. Take off.
Did you use 2 of them? Or just 1?
So I'm gonna use. Well, I want to use 2 of them, yeah.
Alright, so 2 400s, and then.
And then I want to use this engine because you said it's like good.
Alright, so well. Do you use 3 or 4 of them?
Oh, I use 4 of them.
4 of them, got it.
And then I'm just gonna place it right on the edge of the tank. I think that is, or at the bottom. Where should I put it, at the bottom or at the top?
I think the top should be fine.
Okay. Wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it always lags about 30 to 40 seconds behind.
So that seems good. That is 1,000. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna bring out my calculator for this thing. So let's say 5,000. 5,300. So then we need. Okay, what does it say? 13,500. 13,500. Wait. No, 1,300. Still okay. Just keeping up with the math of this whole thing. So we still need about 4,000 delta D.
What do you need 4,000 for on this stage? Or are you
Not on this stage, on the whole rocket.
Okay. Yep, so next we'll raise this up a little, and then I'm put another decoupler.
Hey Matt, I cannot wait until you get a PC because we can then play online, play together.
Yep. Oh, dude, I've been dying for a PC.
So then I put a decoupler at the bottom.
Yep.
Okay. Decoupler. Then this page should probably be the stereo, I think. So what do you think about that?
Well, right now you don't want to put any engines on. If you want to put another engine on, you can put the Terrier on top of the decoupler. Because if you put it below the decoupler, so Terrier.
No, I meant like put like out this decoupler, we put a bunch of like D400, like
Oh.
D100.
Okay. So back
So
to the
take them.
T400. Oh.
So two of those and one.
Whoa.
Wait, what did you do right now? Your stream is kind of.
So we have the one we just built. 400s.
Wait. So we have two ones. Those are, let's call it the section 0. Okay? Section 0 is the 4 engines.
Yep.
Then we put the decoupler.
Yep.
So okay. Yeah, I see it on the screen. Then we put two the 400s. And I'll put one 200. So it's like, so we can get like more out of it. No?
T200.
Put like a 200 at the bottom. And then we put a stereo. First of all, I'm just gonna. But I'm gonna put some fins on. Wait, do we put fins on this?
Nope. You want your fins to be as low on the rocket as you possibly can.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so we put so two 400s, one 200. That is what you did, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then another decoupler below the Terrier.
Yep. And this is, I think, gonna be the swivel engine because that is gonna be actually like, useful. What do you think about that?
Well, let's see what the numbers tell us when we try it. So, I put.
Oh, yeah. I have to add weight. So the Terrier is gonna be in curving back, let's say. So that is gonna be minus 12,000. So 12,000. So okay, we need. Yeah, okay. I think we can actually. Then, wait, what did you do right now?
I just put 3 T400s and a swivel.
3.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, sir.
Okay, I think that is fair, and then And I think this would be the main rocket, and then we just put like boosters on the side.
Yep. What decoupler do you use?
Well, wait a minute. We need what decoupler? Wait. You mean like for the booster?
Yep.
Or,
Is it the TT33 or 38K radial decoupler?
Yeah. Exactly. But we still need to get around 3,000 delta V.
Yep. Let's get everything built up, and then we'll take a look at the numbers. Which SRB do you use? The Thumper?
Thumper, yes. So, do we put 4 thumpers?
Yep. 4 Thumpers.
We have somewhere over here. 4 thumpers. And then we put cones on it.
Yep. The aerodynamic nose cones, and then the fins. Which fins do you like to use?
Fins. I only have a couple of fins.
Yep.
So I have aerodynamic nose cone.
Yep.
I'm gonna put that on the carrier. Then wait, this no. Okay, wait, that's good. No, I have. Yeah, just then use a delta deluxe, which delta deluxe,
Oh wait, that's not the right one.
something like that. Delta deluxe.
Yep. That's the one.
Can I put that just so like on the side, like on my screen you can see?
Yep.
Okay, so this is not in curved orbit. This is around 1,000. Like minus 1,000. No. This minus 1,000. So we need to squeeze 1,800 more delta V out of this somehow. How do we do that?
I'm taking a peek. See. So right above, so you have your swivel engine, right?
Yeah, I have my swivel engine.
All right. So go to the decoupler that's right above it.
So that would be this one.
Yep. Now go right below that decoupler. So you're grabbing your whoops.
Like my fuel tank?
Yep. You want to grab your fuel tanks if I'm on the right tool, and just set them aside. Just set them off to the side for a second.
Okay.
And then go back to your fuel tanks, and we're going to throw on another T400. And then put your booster tanks back underneath that. Oops.
With back. So that is minus around 100, I'll say. So we still need 1,650 delta V.
Well, we're going to do that again. Put another fuel tank underneath the same spot. And then put it back and see what the number says.
Like, I don't think a single
Negative.
like this. So that is actually worse. Hold on, that is actually worse. I think I need to lower the thrust limiter because it's on 2 right now. But it's on 5. 4. Okay, I somehow managed it by limited the thrust to 65 on the boosters.
Yep. Because right now, if you look on my screen, we have a total delta V on Kerbin of 3,562 meters per second.
Well, I have more than you somehow. I have 9,000.
It's because you're in a vacuum.
No, I'm on altitude. Make sure I put it at sea level.
Put it at sea level.
Well, it's the same. It's 900.
It's saying...
I mean, it's 900.
What, sir? What'd you say, Riley? Jackson, shush! How about you come out here and talk to me so I can hear you? Instead of trying to yell through the wall. Whenever he wants. I don't control when Matthew comes over, Boobaba. Alright. So where did we go different?
Like, I have actually a bit more delta V than you by things. Yeah. And just, we are basically the same, but I have a bit more delta V on everything than you.
I'm wondering why that is, though. It should be if we're putting... How many fuel tanks do you have between your swivel engine and your first decoupler?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, so we have the same fuel tanks. That's so weird. I don't know why. I mean, we literally just built this side by side. It should be identical.
Maybe it's the distribution by the batteries. Did for a lot of.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that can like throw it off.
Alright, now, one of the things I'm going to try real quick is I'm going to try 6 solid rocket boosters.
Oh, so not 4, but 6?
Yep, I'm just seeing what that does to... Yep, that boosted the Delta V numbers up quite a bit.
Yeah, so we need it to be around... Wait, so let's... Wait. I just take consideration this was around 900. I think I did all my calculations wrong. Wait a minute. So we need 2,750 delta V minus 1,000. What's that? 1,350 equal. Okay, this is already much now. This one is I think calculation. Oh no. Why? Oh. They only. Okay, so we need 5,000. Wait, what? It's like your bills. Yeah, okay. So all in together we need 5,300. 5,300, okay. 5,300 minus, let's say vacuum, then it's gonna be 1,000. Fine. Give me 500. Yeah, 500. Okay. It's on the bike, right? Okay, that gives us 3,500. 3,500 minus. Carrier. Carrier is gonna be in a vacuum, right?
Yep, Terrier's best in a vacuum.
Okay, so then we're gonna have 1,200. Just to round that number up. That's gonna give us 3,230. And that minus this, which is gonna be at sea level, this is gonna be 1,300. Okay, I'm gonna put that to the side. Wait, how many solid boosters do you have?
6 currently.
6. Okay, I'm gonna also do that. Because one no. Where did you put that?
I'm just playing around with stuff while we wait.
Then I'm gonna put it here. That gives us a number of 1,150. 1,150. No. Ah. Yeah. So then minus 1,150 equals 1,000. We need around 1,100 for delta V. Some miracle.
Nope. All you gotta do is add another fuel tank.
Or where?
On your swivel head stage.
At this point, this rocket is getting so long, it's common. It is common. So it was... Wait a minute. By me, it went down. So I think we can hit the maximum. Yeah, I hit it. I don't know about you, but I hit the maximum.
Oh, you have a part limit? I didn't think you had a part limit. What do you...
No, not a part limit, but like a velocity limit. Like, I put another tank of like fuel and it goes down.
What is your thrust limiter set to on your boosters?
I don't have one.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah. 65.
Crank it up.
Let's put it to...
Put it to 100.
100?
Yep, put it to 100.
Okay, that is 2. And I'll put the thing in the lobby here. What are that? 2? Thank you, this. Ah, it still went down.
Your staging might be wrong.
Well, the staging I can do later, but no.
No, the
yeah.
the game calculates your delta V
yeah.
based on your staging.
Oh, yeah. So this is the edit 150 on my side. We need around 1,000 delta V, which is... how to get 1,000? Why do we leave? How do we do this? Wait, why does this give me delta V?
Why does what?
The coupler for like solid.
So what it's do? Can you zoom out just a little bit so you can see, or move down so you can see the bottom of your rocket?
There you go.
Now hover over your first thing, the very first thing. No, yep. So down on your staging menu.
Yeah.
I can't see where's your hover? Where's your mouse hovering?
Right now it's at the solid booster.
Okay, now move it up 1. What's that?
Up 1.
Hold on. So look on. Hold on. Let me fix this. So I'm gonna give the stream a second to catch up. But do you see? If you notice, when it does catch up on mine, every time I move my mouse over to the first stage here, my SRBs highlight. So you see how they're turning green every time I go over it?
Wait a minute.
I don't think he has struts unlocked yet, Luke.
I do have that.
Alright, so when you highlight it, on this first stage, on stage number 6, you just want your SRBs, nothing else.
Okay, wait, I need you to do staging like you did. This is Wait a minute. What is that number 2?
Number 2?
Yeah.
Number 2 should be... Number 2 is your top decoupler.
No, like the engine. We can see an engine.
Oh, you're talking about
Like
stage 2 should be our Terrier engine. So it's the engine that's right here above. So you have your swivel head engine, your solid rocket boosters, and then you have a stage, and then you have your Terrier.
what? Wait. So how it works? Wait. So here's this parachute. That is right.
Yep.
I got the coupler. That's
Yep.
number 1. Then I have the 4 boosters that are here.
Yep. Nope, you're correct. These two should be switched. So I'll switch those now.
But it's not that confusing, is it? Because I looked at your screen and
Yep. I just had them switched by accident.
oh, okay.
So now we should be back to being the same.
Wait, hold on. You're showing me a picture of it. Okay. Those are 4. Then the third one is that and the Terrier engine.
Yep.
Terrier I'm gonna put it here. And then we got the coupler at number 4. Number 5 is
Alright, so hold on. On number 0, we have parachutes.
yes.
Stage number 1 is the decoupler directly underneath your command pod.
Yes, that's correct.
Stage 2 is your the 4 Thud liquid fuel engines that we're going to use for landing and returning.
Yes.
And then you have the decoupler below the Thud engines.
Yeah, and then the Terrier.
Then the Terrier,
Yeah.
then the decoupler, and then you have the 6 decouplers for the 6 solid rocket boosters, and on the same, or hold on. Where do I have a decoupler here? Oh wait, never mind. That's the decoupler where it's supposed to be. All right. So you have your SRB decouplers on the same stage as the swivel head engine.
Okay.
And then then stage number 7 should be your 6 solid rocket boosters.
Wait. Why do you need 6? Not stage number 7. I have only 6 stages. Wait, what?
Hold on. So where did we fall apart? So go back to stage number 4, which should be the Terrier, right? We were still on the same page there.
No. The stage number 4 is the decoupler. First 3 is... this is wrong. So this is the Terrier, and then this is the decoupler that decouples the Terrier. This should be here. I'm gonna put a thing here. Hold on. Oh, wait. No. Oh, stage number 0, parachute.
Yep.
Stage number 1, decoupler right under.
Yep.
Stage number 2 is the 4 Terriers and the decoupler.
Alright, so I'll move my decoupler up and I'm going to get rid of stage 3. So now stage 2 is the 4 Thud engines and and the decoupler. So I'm right back with you now.
Okay. Then, after that, we have at stage number... Wait, I'm gonna wait a minute. Okay, again. 0, parachute.
Yep.
Number 1, decoupler right
Yep.
under. Okay, then number 2 is the Terriers and not the Terriers,
The Thuds.
engine.
Yep.
Exactly, and the decoupler.
Yep.
Then number 3 is the Terrier engine.
Yep.
Then we got the decoupler again.
Yep.
Then we got the 6 decoupler for the solid rocket boosters.
And the swivel head. Yep.
Yeah. And then the last one is just the 6 solid boosters. Is that
Yep.
correct?
Yep. So far everything's the same.
Yep.
And now I'm showing 4,000 meters per second of delta V with a thrust to weight ratio of 1.5.
Wait, what do you 1.5.
The TWR on mine
Okay.
is 1.5. But I think I added 3 more
Wait. For which stage?
for the first stage 6.
What?
But I think how many T400s do you have attached to your swivel head engine?
Hold on. I have 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe.
I have 8.
Wait, hold on. I need to count this again. I think I didn't count it correct. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I got 6.
Yep, I'm adding another one, so I have 9 total. I'm just seeing what the numbers are doing.
8, 9. Oh my god, this rocket is so long. Oh my god.
That's what she said. Alright, so I'm going to go back to... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to take off... How many did you say you had? 6? 1, 2, 3.
I have 9.
Alright, let's get rid of this for a second. Alright.
I am. Why is it so confusing with that one little thing at the top?
Yeah, center of gravity. Luke said you're doing good. It's a lot to take in. And he is absolutely correct. But I'm going to do an experiment real quick.
Yep.
Let's see if I do this, if I do oops, that's not right. Come on, silly goose, stop playing with me. There you go. And then,
It's so complicated.
oh, it gets way worse. Like I said, just wait until you get into asparagus staging everything and all that. It's gonna get way worse because you have fuel flow, you have so
Right. We have been making this 1 mil tuning capsule go up to maintenance for like 1.5 hours and then what happened? Which is crazy.
well, the hardest part for me on this is I'm used to having more of my tech tree opened up.
Well, yeah, that's why I need better boosters. I need better stuff.
All right, hold on. Let's.
This is so.
I don't want that here. So.
Wait, how did I even get to maintenance in my last rocket?
Because you didn't land. So you didn't need the 400 meters per second for landing and taking off. So it's easy. You can use exactly what we have here to do a flyby, but you're not going to be able to land.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Wait, we forgot the landing gear. Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't need them.
Yeah? Okay.
All right, so this to this. For some reason, that's separated.
This is
Um,
oh, yeah.
So this down to here, this down to here, then
Like, I need to do all the calculations again for the ship.
Nah,
Which is
you can wing it. The numbers are only really there to give you an idea.
okay.
I mean,
Like,
if what it is I kind of ballpark it. So for a min-miss mission for safety, I try to shoot for around 5,000 meters a second. You can do it for less, and you can do it for more.
oh my god, why does this have to be so complicated?
Alright, so
Wait, while I'm waiting, I might as well spot everything. I mean, we'll attach everything. Because it will be a pain to launch it and forget, and then we have to do other stuff. What is this thing? Oh, that is a little piece.
So
That.
boosters fire. They separate. Swivel head fires.
Why? And we have to think everything, which is also stressful.
Get that
Wait, I
fire.
think we have.
That
We
fires.
have school tomorrow, and I will not be doing it.
Oh, if you need to go to bed, bub, we can pick this back up.
No, I mean not yet. I'm gonna go like in about 30 something.
That decoupler.
I think we can finish this process in 30 minutes. Then we'll pick, but then we'll like pick this up another day. I don't know.
Yep, fins on the mid boosters.
Wait, when are you gonna be playing KSP?
It probably won't be until not next weekend, but the weekend after. We might play it next weekend. It just probably Saturday next weekend.
Okay, yeah. Definitely. Wait, what will you be playing next weekend?
Saturday we will be playing Kerbal, and then Sunday night or Sunday afternoon we'll probably be playing Cyberpunk.
Wait, can a PS5 even handle Cyberpunk?
Yeah. If you get bored, you can look at the playlist. Oh, I'm being stupid. Being stupid.
I did not even realize you were doing something with it. Are you just now like experimenting, or?
Yeah, I'm seeing what the numbers do. Because I don't want to try to guide you through building something and then find out that the numbers don't work. Like, all of this won't work. The thrust-to-weight ratio dropped down to 1.1. So... 4,800. We should be able to do this mission for 4,800. Alright, so... what I did was above the solid rocket boosters,
Yeah.
you add 4 more decouplers. So if you put it on 4-way symmetry and put 4 more decouplers,
Okay.
I'll wait for you to catch up.
Yeah, I already did that. Yeah.
And then on those decouplers, put the T400 fuel tanks and stack it 3 high.
So one up, one down.
Yeah. 1 above the decoupler, 1 below it.
Okay. Then I already see the nose cone. I'll do that.
Yep.
And what entry did you use?
The Reliant.
Okay. Okay. And then we are. Wait, I think we have
Yep, we're gonna once you get everything added, I'll show you how I staged it out.
Yep.
And then put your fins on the outside of those.
Wait, what fins did you use?
The same ones, the Delta Wing Deluxe or the Delta Deluxe winglet. And then don't forget to put rigid attachment on everything.
Yeah, I already did that while I was waiting. I'm just gonna do that to the okay, I did that. Okay, we are now I just need to check the stage with you.
Yep. So we're gonna start on stage 7, the very bottom stage, okay? And we're gonna work our way backwards.
I have 8. Okay, yeah.
Yep. We're gonna organize it. So this stage 7 is technically stage 1 because it goes backwards. So when you launch, the 7th stage is the first stage. So on that one, all you're gonna have is your solid rocket boosters.
Wait, the solid rocket booster.
Yep.
And
That's it.
okay. Okay.
And so
the 6 solid. Yeah.
Yep. And
Wait.
Okay.
Did you limit the thruster?
Nope, thruster's at 100%.
Weird.
Oh,
My thrust to weight ratio is 1.30.
Yeah.
Which is,
you're right on par with me. I'm at 1.35.
yeah, okay. I mean, you have a bit more delta. You have a bit more things than I do.
Yep. So next stage up is going to be the radial decouplers that hold your SRBs on.
Wait, what is that? Cover above it? What is that?
It's the T35K radial decouplers that attach your SRBs to your rocket.
Okay. That is this one. So that is like basically detaching the boosters.
Yep. On that same stage, you're going to fire up your Reliant engines, all 4 of them, on that we just added.
Okay, so stage number 1, let's say, we got the 6 boosters.
Yep.
Then in stage 2, we detach those boosters and activate 4 that are above them.
Yep.
Okay.
And then on the next stage, you're going to have the radial decouplers for the Reliant engines that we added.
Okay.
And you're going to have the decoupler. Wait, hold on. Radial decoupler. Yep. So the radial decouplers for those engines, as well as your swivel head engine.
So the swivel head will activate.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
So on the next stage up, you should have the TD12 decoupler that separates your Terrier engine from your swivel head engine.
Yeah, and then okay.
All right, now the next one up should be activating your Terrier engine, and you can actually move that down. So you can have the decoupler and the Terrier on the same one, so that way when you decouple, the Terrier turns on automatically.
Yeah, I'll do that. Bit more simple.
Yep.
So then I decouple it and immediately turn on the boosters. Yep.
Yep, and now on the next stage, you should have the next decoupler, as well as the Thud liquid fuel engines.
Yep.
Now, one thing I did different, because I wanted a little bit more stability when we do land, is I moved the Thud engines down to just above the decoupler.
Okay. So like it'll be like here. Is it all right about like here? See?
Yep, so the way I lined it up is if you put your camera flat with the engines, you kind of want to land on the engines and the bottom of the fuel tank at the same time. And now, have you played with this tool called the tool move up in the upper right corner, upper left corner for you? So you see how you have the 4 little symbols next to your winglet right there to the right of it?
You mean?
Put your thud engines on your yep, go ahead and click. Now move your mouse to the upper left side of your screen.
Upper left side.
Yep.
That's right.
Move over to the right like 2 inches. So do you see where your what is that? I can't remember the name of that. The AVT1 winglet. Do you see the AV? Go to the right. That one.
Maybe. Yeah.
Now move your mouse to the right just a little bit. Keep going. Right there. See how it says move, place? Click on the move function.
Okay.
Now click on your thud engines.
Yeah, okay.
Now, if you want to do fine movements, like moving, you can click on the green little thing right there, the red thing and the blue thing, and you can move them up and down, in and out, and you can. That's how you kind of get a fine tooth comb on them if you want to move them a little bit.
Yeah, okay. So it's right on the separation.
Yep.
Side. Not a bit up. I think.
It's all right. What we're trying to do with that is we kind of want to land with the flat part of the fuel tank and the engine bells all on one, so it spreads that weight out a little bit and should help prevent us from tipping over.
Wait, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be just like this. I think. Yeah. It's pretty like that.
All right. And then after that, you should have your decoupler just below your command pod, and then the parachute's on 0.
Parachutes. Yep. That is synced up. I think we're ready to launch.
Now, one thing you need to make sure is how much space do you have below your SRBs and the ground?
Oh wait, what? Also, they're pretty flush with the what's it called?
Oh no, you're a couple feet above the ground. So what I want you to try to do is click on your command pod, because that'll grab the whole ship, and then just move your camera down a little bit. I don't know the controls for PC.
Wait, hold shit. Not so.
Yep, just do what you can to try to get them as close to the ground as you can, because you don't want it to spawn and then fall.
Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, it's pretty flush.
All right, now hit your. I think it's escape and save craft.
Oh no, it's not a script. It's save. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So then.
And then we launch.
Okay. Launch.
Now, first things first is you click SAS on and full throttle.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I have been ready this moment for the past half hour. So SAS and throttle on.
Yep, and then go down and click your purple icon so you can see your apoapsis.
Yep.
And then launch.
Going up.
Yep. Now we're gonna stay perfectly vertical for quite a while here.
Did you get it much upward? Oh, these range.
Yep. It's because it's a lot of heaviness.
Hopefully, Jebediah
Now, as soon as you hit 300 meters per second, just start tipping your nose over ever so slowly. You don't want to go quick. So if you peek at the stream, I'm just barely tipping it towards the 90-degree mark.
Oh, you're quicker than me. 100%. Oh, wait, you know what we forgot?
What?
This table, I think this world piece, what's it called? I don't think it's important.
Oh, it's important because I'm losing control already.
Well, I'm actually kind of stable. It does not want to turn at all.
Hey, as long as it's stable, that's what matters the most. Dude,
Definitely.
no. I told you to wait, didn't I? I haven't forgotten. I'm busy. I'm using my phone, homie. You need to be patient. Yep, Shed, we're still going for just a little bit longer. I think I'm going to go another half hour to an hour before I jump off here. We're just trying to get Laser up in the air.
Okay. This is diabolical at this point. It's wobbling like crazy.
Yep, it'll wobble. It's because you don't have struts. And there's a possibility you forgot to do rigid attachment on one, but once you unlock struts, you'll have a whole new ball game.
This is so wrong.
What's your apoapsis look like?
It's about 60,000.
Alright, so as soon as it hits 75, shut your engine off.
I don't know if you can see on my screen.
Yeah, I can see it. It's the next thing you should look at unlocking to fix that is called it's struts. I can't remember where it is in the tech tree, but the struts that'll fix that up.
I can unlock it. It's not that I can't. I think it's better if I get solar. Solar and better.
Alright, start tipping your nose, very carefully tipping your nose towards that that prograde vector. The wobble though. I love it.
Okay, it's approaching. I don't know if you can see, but my Apple has. I'm gonna shut the engine off. Yeah, I'm gonna shut it off. Now. Oh, shit. I'm already gonna make. One D.
It's okay to tip at this point, because you need velocity more than height.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna enter the atmosphere before. I wanna actually. Yeah.
Tip your rocket back towards the sky. So go back in and tip it up away from your prograde. There you go.
Oh, I think that. Amen. Back. Okay. We're doing something. We are doing something.
I'm trying to catch up to you.
Wait. I think I'm at the atmosphere at this point.
You're okay still. I mean, you're gonna have a hard time, but you have a rocket that'll 100% do everything you want. All you got to do is clean up your ascent. So instead of tipping over sooner, go straight up and down until you hit that 100 or 80 to 70 to 80 to 100 kilometer apoapsis.
Oh my god, the epilepsy is like catching up to me.
Yep, it's because your nose. It's because you're pointing nose up. You're doing good. Keep an eye on your fuel, though. I don't think you're gonna have much longer to burn.
That's fine. Okay, no, that is not fine. That is not fine because I need the fuel.
No, you have a Terrier, so you just.
Yeah, I have a Terrier, but it's kind of slow.
Yep, you should be okay. As long as that apoapsis stays in front of you, the Terrier will work just fine.
Alright. I can now do point because it's okay. Now I am officially. I think
Yep, you messed up by clicking that maneuver point. Stage. There you go. Turn your throttle all the way down. Yep, let it go onto prograde, and once you're stable, turn it back up.
Oh wait, I'm already in attitude.
Do you do you have a good orbit?
No, actually not yet. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna wait until the F1 then I'm gonna.
Yep. If you burn at apoapsis, it'll raise your periapsis for cheaper because it's the you're gonna use what's called the Oberth effect.
Exactly. I need to raise it by around when. No. Yeah, but when I need to by
As long as both of your apoapsis and periapsis are above 70, you're more than golden.
Yep. Wait, my F1 is not okay. I kind of need to burn to read my F1. Okay, it's not what it said. That should be fine. It's not fine. I don't know if you were using that satellite photo.
Oh, I believe you on it. Every single accomplishment gives you like a huge dopamine boost. I love it. That's why I'm addicted to this game.
And I don't think the thing is communicating. My ship, I don't think it's communicating with
No, you don't have any relay antenna, so it's not going to. You can role play that it's there, that it's bouncing. Like you can sit and have it in your head canon that it's bouncing signals back and forth and doing stuff. But until you unlock relay satellites, struts are the fourth in the general construction. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, okay, no, definitely.
All right. So now F5.
F5.
Now zoom out and click on Minmus as your target.
Yeah, no, I want to click on send it to the target. We actually might make it.
Yeah, we can put a temperature probe around the sun. That's easy to do.
I do this. And this is the way. I think it's possible. Okay, I think I got it called.
So another quick tip is on the left part of your screen. You see all those numbers and symbols on the lower left. Next. Nope. Go left. Go left. Nope. Right there. So If you go up above that, do you see how there's another tab? Click on that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yep, I was going to say, a lot of the times that's easier to use for encounters and stuff.
I don't think I got enough where I need to range. Wait, do I range it like this? No, I lower it. Like green. Wait, is this an encounter? Encounter or not?
Did it turn purple? Yep, I messed that up.
No, it turned orange.
It'll turn purple when it's a full encounter. It looks like you're a little bit below it, so click on the purple up and down until it moves it up and down. Oh, you're getting farther away. There you go.
No, that's the closest I can get.
Yep, now, do you see the two little half circles in the very center?
Oh, you mean this?
Yep. Click on one way or the other and see if it gets closer or farther.
Okay, closer.
Oh, another thing is do you see the over on the left side underneath your Delta V numbers? Do you see the three little tabs?
Delta V.
Your up. Yep. Click on the tab farthest to the right. Yep, that one.
Approach.
Yep, that'll tell you how close you're getting. So if you click on one of those and the number gets bigger, you're going farther away. If you click on something and it gets smaller, you're getting closer.
This is. I mean, I think it turned purple. I don't know if you can see this.
Oh, if it turned purple, then you have an encounter.
It's slightly purple, but it's like on the orange one now.
Yep. So if you turn down.
Oh, I get it. So I'll like go one. So see the green one.
Mhm.
So I'll like go on the green one, and then I'll come back.
Yep.
On the orange one. When I come on the orange one, it's gonna be an encounter, and I'm gonna like mid course correct. I think you told me.
Yep. Now, before you do all that, zoom back out for a second. This is a decent. It's a good approach. But do you see how your apoapsis min-miss?
Yeah.
Keep in mind that after you hit your apoapsis and start coming back down, you're going to be accelerating. So in order to make your approach more efficient, not that you have to do it now, but it's always a smart idea to try to get your apoapsis to be as close to that min-miss encounter as possible. So for this situation, what you can do is if you wanted to, you can pull back that apoapsis back towards min-miss a little bit.
Yeah, I already tried that while you were talking, and it just missed it.
Yep, but that's what you do is you pull it back and then move those half circles left and right to see if you can get the encounter again.
Half circles, you mean this?
Yep, the little half circles in the middle, because what those half circles are.
Also,
Yep.
yeah, I'm definitely not gonna make this window in 3 minutes. I need to.
All you got to do is you see the orange plus button underneath where you're playing with now.
This orbit?
Yep. If you click that, go ahead and click it. Do you see how it skipped it forward?
Ah, yeah. Okay, now I have more time. Okay.
Yep. Now you can keep playing with it.
Are you in orbit?
No, I blew up. I was busy watching and missed my burn time. The purple ones. The purple ones are going to be your up and down. See how it's moving down? Yep, this takes a while to get the hang of. You can spend an hour or better playing with a maneuver node. Physics. Who knew? Yes, we can put a temperature probe around the sun. We can do that pretty easily.
And this encounter.
Yup, that means you do have an encounter.
In this encounter, but it's gonna be a kind of a wait. I might actually have to do this again because for some reason. There we go. There we go. Actually, something's working. There we go. And it's encounter menu. So the green one is what I'm gonna do right now, right?
Yup.
So comment to the green one. So we got this. What? It's kind of confusing me. The green one, so I come on the green one and it says business speed.
Yep, because right now, what's going to happen is when you do that burn, you're going to have an encounter, but you're going to be going so fast that you're going to have to do a retrograde burn to slow down. Otherwise, you'll just escape min-miss altogether.
Yeah. There we go, I'm ready to do another encounter.
We could definitely try that.
What?
Talking to Luke, he was asking about putting a seismography station next to the KSC.
I think how I did it before you. Like, I made it wait before you.
Yeah. I keep watching my phone to see what you're doing more than my launches and then screwing it up, which is fine. I just do it again.
Yeah. Like, the amount of focus I had was spot on.
Dude, I'm telling you, the game gets intense, especially when you're like, I'm almost there. All I gotta do is this.
Are you so low right now? Wait, what is this now? Oh, wait. So the orange one is what I will do right now. The green one is what I'll do later.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Okay, that was kind of confusing. Didn't make any sense. Is that it? I think that's too late for my life. I may have to do a mid-course correction. Because it's kind of low.
Yep, there's nothing wrong with that. Mid-course, for that mid-course correction, it will be the cheapest to do it at apoapsis, because that's when you're going to be moving the slowest.
Oh, if I miss it, like if I was to do the orange one, I'll do the thing and come to have an encounter. If I do not escape that, actually might be kind of dangerous because the green one is hitting early.
You'll be fine. Because remember, you're going to slow down enough to because you want to land on min-miss, so you're not even gonna do that or a return trip unless you want to.
Wait a minute, I have a hard time of 3 minutes. It was not sticking to.
Yes. Shedzy, that's absolutely correct. Right now, I'm just trying to get him to where he can launch and go to his destination safely. So what we did is we went through and we built a rocket. The only technology that I'm using that he doesn't have access to is struts. Everything else on this rocket is exactly on par with his tech tree.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. My thing is talking to the satellite, I mean. Interesting. My ship is talking to a satellite.
Yep, I didn't know it could do that without relays.
No, definitely not. That was like the whole point of the video, so. Okay, I can do this. Apollo, you can do this. You can do this.
My problem is I'm watching you more than my screen.
Like, right now, I'm just gonna be human. I'm waiting for it. Just wait. Because the engine is kind of very better at things.
Yeah, especially since I'm watching chat, I'm watching laser, and I'm trying to keep an eye on my screen. I keep messing up my launch. Like, I'm going way past everything I should be doing. Like, I didn't even do a proper gravity turn this time. Alright. You're doing good, so I'm going to try to catch up to you with this launch. I should be able to just zoom up and get into orbit. It's okay, Shedsy. I like it when you distract me.
Then you gotta find chat.
Yeah, when I decided to do content, dude, I was just like, I'm gonna play my games anyway. If you guys want to come in and chill and give me advice and bullshit back and forth, like have fun, I'm here for you. All right, let's get serious. And also, Shedsy, the other problem is I'm spoiled because I have almost a full tech tree. So I'm super spoiled when it comes to launching from Kerbin. I've been launching from the Mun surface for most of my launches now, just because it saves on Delta V. I can make a launch for 10,000 meters per second of Delta V total, and instead of going from Kerbin, I just launch from the Mun. You do not annoy. Don't forget to F5.
Yeah, F5. Actually, that's not.
That's okay. I'm a 36-year-old grumpy dude with ADHD and children.
Well, just focus on your staging. Just focus on it. You actually think that was better or did you somehow really you 8%? You're just locked in. Yes, I think I made this an alternate 8.
That's why we have 5.
Yeah, but I did that 5 before I did the thing. So I actually it's kind of. Four, three. Oh, I actually exited the. No. I exited the thing.
You exited the what? The encounter or the maneuver?
No, I exited Kerbin's influential sphere of influence or whatever.
Oh yeah. All you got to do is reload your last save, bub.
Yeah, although. Wait. What was this one? What's this one? Wait, what? What is this? Wait. Oh, okay, this is my thing. I think this is the one. Yep. So.
Oh, and by the way, if you guys want to join in on the the Discord call, all you got to do is go into the Discord. It's open. You don't need a password or nothing to join the call and watch what Laser's doing. If you don't want to talk, you can just mute your mic and watch and hang out and play along.
I actually I need to do it now. No, don't.
Just remember to slow down. Everything in due time.
Wait, did I just exit out of the admin? There we go, that's what I'm for. Oh, this. No. Yeah, I lost a lot of Delta V. I lost a lot of Delta V.
How did we lose our DV? What happened?
I didn't say it before I did a maneuver that was technically wrong. I couldn't, not that I couldn't make the maneuver, I actually do this. I think I have, how much Delta V do you think I need to get? No, I actually have to fill this. This is the second I got it to work, right? No, it's not first.
Did you forget to save it when we hit orbit?
No, I did save it when I hit orbit. I quick saved.
Oh, got it.
But for some reason I cannot find it.
Dooby doo boop boo boop, just burning my terrier off into space.
No.
Oh man, buttons, fingers and buttons, buttons and fingers.
Yeah. Wanted to do
Is that your best singing voice?
Oh, it's better than my best. I mean, I could go really low and be like, nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. All right.
Yeah. I actually hit an encounter. It's kind of crappy, but I don't care.
All right. Take a look at the stream real quick, Laser. I'm going to show you how to mess with these encounters really fast.
Wait, I think I actually have an encounter in 1 hour. Yeah, I'll watch it. Wait a minute. There we go.
All right, so all I did was set Minmus as my target, and then I'm putting a maneuver at the descending node over here. So I'm going to zoom out. Whoops, that's too much. Let's lower that. All right, not that much.
I actually may have a maneuver in 1 hour, but it's going to be super low. Oh wait, no, the orange is the one. Abstract function orange.
Yeah, look, I'm going to show off and do this super quick 2 hours later.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off in just a bit here. Just so you know.
All right, no problem.
Okay, this is LTL to Apollo Actual. Look after yourself.
Always. Thank you, Actual.
Like, I
see my screen, Apollo, but like my encounter is way off. I need to mid correction burn it because I need this to be like close to it. If you know.
Yep. Don't be afraid to do mid-course corrections. You just.
No, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'll do it. I'll do what I have to do. Why is my... Okay, no, you are level. Okay. My bad. Okay, 300 double.
Alright.
With 200, that is... Oh, Laser, you're doing amazing. Just keep going. Yeah, thank you.
There we go. Yes, beater.
I may need to look into the thought posters, and they need to step into that.
Yep, don't worry, because remember, we packed extra DV in those thuds. So as long as you don't eat into them too much, you'll have enough Delta V to do everything you need to do. And even if you end up eating into them too much, you can still get science from space around Minmus. So all of our experiments you can do high over Minmus and low over Minmus. And you'll still get the good science, a good chunk of science for them.
That's why Apollo and us do our training. You flood the tanks, you prepare. So don't be prepared, make mistakes, do whatever you need to.
Exactly.
I'm actually gonna hop off for today.
Alright, bub. Don't forget to save it.
Yeah, I already saved it.
Alright, buddy.
Hey, thank you for the help.
No problem.
Your help.
Just keep practicing.
F5, F5, F5 again.
I'm telling you, Luke's the best at teaching you how to save. He'll get it to where you just start saving, no problem. You know, you'd be like, oh, I went to the KSC. Time to save.
Well, yeah, anyways, then see you next week.
Yep, I'll be here, Bubba.
Bye.
Bye. Alright.
If I can teach 50 cadets to do it, I can teach you to do it.
Now, if only I had a quick save when I was in. That would have been nice. Just, you know, load up the last save. I fell off the log and smashed my face. Nah, we'll load the quick save. Alright, you know what? I don't know why I'm still doing this. If he's gone, what we'll do...
We're looking into the big blue light yonder.
Yeah. I was like, if he's gone and not watching, then what I'll do is I'll go back to our Duna mission so we can finish that out. And we can be productive. Shedzy was talking to you in chat. Shedzy said you don't have to respond if you don't want to. Oh, was your accident a combat related or accident related? All right.
Your accident, combat related or accident?
We did all of our experiments, so. Where's my ladders? There's the ladders. Extend. I should be smart and put these on action groups, but I'm not that bright. Oh, there we go. I can get a little bit of science for that. No point in doing that. All right, for this flag, we're going to name it. Shed was here. There we go. Ah, beautiful sun, scenery. What is that? Is that one of... Huh. Interesting. Oh.
Can you put stations down here?
Stations like,
Science stations.
Oh yeah, we can. We can, but we are. I mean, we already have some in this biome, which is why we're not getting the science we should be getting. But we're gonna put all this science on Ike instead, because that's what the contract is for. Let's double check our contracts. We got to transmit or recover from Ike, transmit or recover from Duna, transmit or recover from space around Ike, rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit of Ike, which we're about to do now, and dock 2 vessels in orbit. So here, as soon as we go back up, we should be meeting all the contracts.
Yeah, it's a bit cheese, but it was why I was asking for a seismo station next to your launch site.
Yep, I'm not too worried, because I think one more good long mission, and we'll have the tech tree 100%ed, and then what I plan on doing is turning around and using all the new science that we get from future missions and selling it. Alright, we're going to go ahead and turn this engine on. That engine's on, that engine's on. Call that the button hook modified.
The butt maneuver.
Yeah, the curb butt maneuver. I like it.
Calling it butt maneuver.
Alright, nice and easy. And see, this is why I wish I had a PC, because when I had a PC, I would have a Discord party going, streaming in Discord, and then I would have the stream going on Facebook, because back then I went exclusively with Facebook gaming, because I was making better progress on Facebook than I was anywhere else. And then it was just nice to chill with everybody, hang out, play games. Come on. Oh yeah, this lander has more than enough. I don't even think we're gonna lose. Oh, I forgot to do my asparagus staging. Crap.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, we should hit orbit before it's a problem.
Even if the water land.
Love you, Dad.
I love you too, sir. You doing okay?
Yeah.
You sure? You sound like you're out of breath.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to go run some laps.
Bro, that's just gonna make me more out of breath.
All right. Now let's deal with this staging issue because it's going to bug me if I don't do it now. All right. This one remove from symmetry. Don't hit decouple. Remove from symmetry. Thank you. All right, so they should all be moved from symmetry, but I only have 3. Huh. So that's that one. That's that one. That's that one. That's that one. Then where is this one? That could be a problem later. You guys, don't be stomping, please. We don't want to make our neighbors mad. Okay, Dad, we're listening. We love you. I love you guys too. Thanks for listening. No problem. All right, shut that down. I don't know. That's. What was that?
See if he knows what lingonberry juice is.
I've never heard of it.
It's from Sweden. It's like cranberry juice, just a lot sharper.
Oh, nice.
I've worked right here for 5 years. We've lived on it.
I like a good cranberry juice. Unfortunately, most of the stuff that we get, like, most of the options in the United States are just like sugar water with food dye. That's the bad part about a lot of it. They definitely made it hard to, like, eat healthy and stuff, because all the healthy options that are actual health food and actually good for you, they're all, super duper expensive. Like, you can go get like a Mountain Dew or a Pepsi or a Coke for like $1.25, $1.75, but if you want fresh water, that's like $2.50.
A Coke is going on $3, I think, here now.
That's crazy. I'm at the age. I'm getting into my grumpy man, old man era because I look at a price and I'm like, back in my day, you could get a Coke for 50 cents. Sound like my grandpa. He used to tell me I used to be able to go get 2 sodas, a candy bar, and an ice cream for a nickel. And I'm like, dude, I don't even know why they make nickels anymore. Like, you can't do anything with them.
2 chicken wings and a portion of fries for $1.99.
Yeah. Me and my brother used to go to McDonald's and we'd get, for a big group of people, for the whole friend group, me, my brother, my sister, and everybody, we would get 10 cheeseburgers and 10 fries and 10 drinks and spend like $15.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah. Walk uphill both ways in the freezing cold while you're sweating with no shoes on.
£10 note you could buy for your whole family. Now it won't even buy you
Yup. I was telling my wife that the other day because she was talking about getting, talking about KFC, and I'm like, dude, I used to love KFC, but that was back when I could get a whole family meal of chicken strips for like $9.99. Good luck with that now. That same meal I used to get for $9.99 is $34.
$47.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
No, I actually tried it. The £10 meal is now $47.
That's nuts, dude. Yeah, and it's not even worth that. Like, I would never pay $50 for a fast food meal. Like, never in my life will I ever pay for it.
That's not including the £5 for delivery charge.
Yeah, and then the surcharge, and then the processing fee, and then the tip for the servers that they don't have.
Okay, back to the space plan. We need to land your thingy.
Yep, we are almost there.
What did they call the front part? Well, it was the Taz Jack, so it's just the Taz.
The Taz Jacks, but I mess with them all the time. Sometimes I'll put extra X's and Z's in his name. Sometimes I'll take them away. He gets pretty defensive about it sometimes. Oh, you know what I am forgetting, though? That might be dangerous. Stop turning on me! Oh, you little sneaky brat. Come on. Thank you. You know, someone once said that if I was smart, I would put these on a action group, but I don't remember who that was.
That was you 2 sessions ago.
Normal.
3 sessions ago.
Yeah, I try. I even put it in my notes all the time. Set up action groups, and then I just don't do it. I don't know why.
Well, I did ask you to get a piece of paper and start writing stuff down.
Oh, no, I have been. I have a whole booklet of notes and stuff, but I write stuff down and say, I'm not going to do that. I don't know. It's right there. I can see it like 4 notes ago. Custom action groups.
Okay, take vehicle, then make landing.
Yep, I'm just getting the science done, collecting the science so we can do these experiments in orbit. Oh, that's already... I never did that, so...
Bob is superior to other Bobs.
Oh, I love Bob. He's a EVA master at this point. I think he's done more EVA than any other Kerbal in the entire program. You guys can keep playing. I'm not saying to stop playing, but you gotta stop stomping. That's fine, but we have neighbors below us. Okay. Thank you. Love you. Haha.
I'll ask Apollo to send you to cadet camp.
Luke wants to send you to military school.
Yes, please. Military school? What's that? Yes, please. And so I can be stronger than our dad and Flex. Like Shelly school?
You just want to be stronger than me and Flex, huh?
What did you say? Military school.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
9,
Thanks,
so
Rick.
enroll him at 10.
I want military. Feels like straight up prison. But I want to flex on our dad.
I think prison has more freedom than military school, bub. Just so you know.
Yeah, but we could send him to cadet camp at 10.
Yes, please.
Yeah, he's all for it.
I want to flex. I want to flex. Wait, don't you have dad? Yeah, I want to flex on our dad.
He can hear you.
I know. Can you tell me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, so
I've been able to hear you for
I want to flex on our dad.
with your dad's permission.
I want to flex.
You want to flex?
That's all he wants.
Do you want to go then? Build your brain first then.
He said you need to practice your handwriting like your teacher said.
Yes, practice your handwriting, learn English, learn school first.
No, he's not. Now he's not so enthusiastic about it. I don't think he realizes how much classroom time that you have in any military environment.
Yeah.
20 different qualifications.
You have classroom time for everything, Booba. When I went in the Army, we had to take an hour-and-a-half class on how to brush your teeth, how to wash your butt.
What? You're lucky. I'm sharpening my ass. You know how long my classes are? 1 hour. More. Each period is
All right.
1 hour.
Let's start the landing procedures.
We do have things. Here's your thing. I only have 2. Look, when you put them back into a
First things first. Before we do that, let's see about fixing this orbit. Retrograde. Actually, before even that, let's finish fixing this asparagus staging. Oh, hey, look, we have all 4 now. Okay, so we need to... This one goes first. So what's this one? That's that one. So this one comes down here. Then the opposite one comes down here too. What is that? Oh, that's the engine. That's nonsense. Okay. So we lose this one, we lose this one, then we lose these 2. All right, looks good. Looks good. Now back to this. I don't think we should have to fix the orbit if we land under the orbit, right? That makes sense.
You just have to land. As long as you can get this girl down, then you're golden.
Oh yeah, we should be able to get her down, no problem. I'm wondering what the DV stats are going to look like once the asparagus is dropped, but, I mean, 4,000 meters per second is,
Get her down first, make her look pretty later.
Oh, almost forgot. Yep. That's what I almost forgot. Alright. This looks like a nice spot for a jump.
Did like the heel shield.
Yeah, that was a nice addition. That's why I put it on there, is I really wanted to see how it worked in general, because I know Duna's atmosphere is nowhere near Eve's, but now I see how much room it covers. Like it covered the entire lander. Oh no. That really would be. I just hear explosions going on everywhere.
Stop, stop.
It's too bad that we don't have seismometers below us.
A passive jet follows invented the cluster bomb.
I really did. Kerbal's first cluster bomb. I'm done with these landing gear, dude. I'm so done with landing gear.
Just go butt first or just the hell with it.
Alright, hold on. And the weird part is I didn't start having trouble with landing gear until pretty recently. Like, I had a little bit of trouble with it. I had a little bit of trouble with them sliding around on surface of low gravity areas, but for the most part, I've never had this much issue with them springing me back up and all this nonsense. This is insane. Are you gonna stay steady?
Stay. Touchdown! Apollo 1-0.
Okay, let's gather up all this juicy science. Wee.
So we have the craft.
There we go. I don't think we need to reset it. But we're going to.
Well, since the Apollo space program is apparently going to bomb other planets, I declare we should put seismos on every planet.
I think you might be right. I just hated that because I expected, you just put it down and it does it slowly over time. That's great, awesome. And then it's like, oh, now you need to send a $200,000, bombing run. And it's like, well, I don't want to spend that much. You're not paying me that much.
You can't have record debris and bombs going the entire service.
Alright, so we did EVA, surface sample. Alright, I think we're ready to get out of here. Yeah, if you noticed, I broke one of the dang solar panels from inside the cargo bay.
Nice driving.
It was his head. Bob blew it up with his head. Alright.
That's tough.
Okay. 90-degree mark, I guess.
Oh yeah.
The right direction.
LTL to Apollo Actual and to sign off.
Alright, we'll see you later.
Asking you, boss.
Oh,
You
what?
need to sign out.
Oh, yeah, here. Once we get this all done, I'll sign out. I hate leaving stuff half-baked.
Okay.
For some stupid reason, Shedsy, some stupid reason. We've had a lot of stupidity going on in the last little bit. I'm not sure what one you're talking about. I should have read that sooner. Oh, come on. Oh, that's because I'm time warping. No! Stop time warping. Go down here. We'll set a maneuver up here.
What's the fuel left on the vehicle?
1660. Are you talking about the mothership?
No, what's left of the craft.
We have 1660. 1660 meters per second. More than enough to do. We could even land on Ike a couple more times if we really wanted to. Oh, yeah, and I see what you're saying. What?
Okay.
Trend from the surface of Ike. Surface of Duna. From... we should have Duna from Science, or wow, we should have Duna from Science. We should have Science from Duna on board. So, we should be good to rendezvous. That'll knock out that contract. And then we can head back home. Alright. Well, no, stop it. Come on, thank you. And then go here. Then go here. Then do this. That's much better, thank you. You know what, screw it, we're gonna do it now. I'm not waiting for that countdown timer. Alright. So now, we'll go... a Sarnus transfer window. Dude, isn't Sarnus part of the Outer Worlds mod, or Outer Planets mod? Is that... it's Sarnus 5 is the mission that a lot of the streamers I see and content creators, they do Sarnus 5.
It's way out there. Don't even want to know how far it is.
Yeah, you don't want to be missing transfer windows for that one, I imagine. Alright, Sarnus is the Saturn analog, and... okay, yep. I always mix up the planets and the moons. Plus, I don't get to play outer planets, so... Unfortunately, console peasants are prohibited from the luxuries of the outer planets mods. We don't...
It's cool. There's only two. We'll send them into the sun.
Right. Oh, wait, I'm going... Going the wrong direction? How am I going the wrong direction here? Why are you getting farther apart? Stop doing that. Oh, I'm stupid. It's because you're below each other. Alright, that's on me, computer. I'm sorry. Okay, how do we go about solving this? What if I do this? No, that makes it worse. And then maybe... Quit yelling, Jackson. Alright, this is not going to work. Let's start back from scratch. Let's put the maneuver on this side, maybe. Okay. Now, if we do... Wait, what if I put it here? Now, first and foremost, I need to go down, I think? I think that matches a lot better. Maybe not perfect, but much better. Okay, now. Alright, so go back one. I like OPM. That plus minor planet expansion makes a busy solar system. Yeah, I'm looking forward to, when I get a PC, I'm really looking forward to a few mods. I really want the RP1 mod pack. I've been watching Mike Abin play, or Abin, I always say Abin, but ever since I heard him pronounce his own name, I'm like, I can't argue with the man. He knows how to pronounce his name, I would assume.
Oh, look, my apologies. Wait, is my voice too loud?
No, you're good, buddy.
I forgot what.
Nope, perfectly good. Come on, just give me the encounter. You're gonna make me really work for this, aren't you?
Just one more 100 delta.
Oh, we have tons of Delta V, but it is just not giving me, it's not wanting to give me the encounter. That one's not a bad one. Let's see if we can't work this in here. Alright, go up. Retrograde. Up a little bit more. Radial in. No, radial out.
You don't even have to land it, just get it anywhere near like Kerbal. We can run rest to it from there.
Oh no, we have the mothership right here still that has 4,000 to 5,000 meters per second, somewhere in that 3,000. I don't remember. It has plenty. It is just not wanting to give me this encounter so I can dock them back together.
Did you fix the hatch?
These two should have the same one. As far as I know. Hold on. They should be... Whoops. They should be...
Because they mostly was it the junior hatch?
Yep, these ones have regular docking ports.
Otherwise, all this is meaningless.
We'll go double check the... Let's go double check the Taz jacks. I'm pretty sure they have both the docking ports. But you are correct, because if we're not... But yeah, I'm super excited and eager to play RP1. I really want to do the Outer Planets mods, and I think there's one that's what's it called? Beyond something expansion. I don't remember, but it adds interstellar travel and a whole bunch of different systems and a wormhole or something. I'm not 100% sure. I've only heard about it in whispers in the wind. Yep, we have the same docking ports. That's good to know.
Otherwise, this was academic, so be concerned.
That's why I had to go and check, because I'm like, you're absolutely right. If the docking ports are wrong, none of this even matters. All right. Oh, and I wouldn't mind Parallax's K Calabeth. I don't know how to pronounce K Calbello. K Cabello. Promised Worlds. Yeah, Promised Worlds. That's the one that I knew that I've heard before. The Parallax. Hold on. I hear Mike Aben talk about it all the time, or not Mike Aben. Matt Lown. The volumetric clouds and parallax continued, volumetric scattering. I can't remember what he called it, but it makes all the engine blooms look better and all the planets get weather. I think that would be really cool to see. Okay. Now go clicky click here. Getting closer, getting closer. We're inside 1 kilometer. Oh, we're getting farther now. So click back here and go down maybe. I don't know, 35 meters should be good. I should not be more picky than that. That's just asking for ridiculousness.
And the 50 should be the good approach.
Whoops, no. There we go. Almost messed that one up. Almost loaded some random save file. Oh my goodness. I think the next stream we do, though, we'll switch gears now that we have the inflatable heat shield. I think we'll switch back into the R&D mode on the Black Star and see. The first step we're going to do is try to see how much Delta V we can pack into it before it really affects the flight pattern. And then we'll work on tightening the design up, trying to narrow it down a little bit so it's not so wide and big. And then once we do that, we'll have to double check the aerodynamics and balance again. But after that, I mean, legitimately, all we have to do is fit a transfer booster on it, and we can start testing it, shooting it at Eve and seeing if it sticks.
On paper,
Oh, you can. The problem is it's not going to do a whole lot of good. It might help us on the way back, so that way, if we need to hook the Black Star main phase or the plane itself up once we hit orbit, that might be a good idea. It could help, but the problem is once we get there, I'm hoping the transfer stage that the booster that we attach to it can transfer it to Eve orbit and slow us down into a stable orbit before it runs out of fuel. Then we ditch that and fall down into the atmosphere under gravity power. And I'm hoping we can do the entire descent without using any engines. And then if we can land safely, the next big challenge I see happening is can we take off without blowing up on uneven surface? I think that's going to be the big question is if everything else works, I see that being the next major hurdle because if it really depends on how short of a takeoff span can we get it because she's heavy. But Eve's atmosphere is so thick that we should generate like 2 or 3 times more lift than Kerbin. So 14 seconds. Just gotta watch that. All I'm doing is watching the intersect. I'm not even paying attention to the burn time.
Love you, Dad.
I love you too, Boobas.
No.
I love you more.
No.
Sure do.
Surprise.
You're a surprise.
See, you never got me.
I'll get you when you least expect it. There's no fun getting you when you expect it to happen.
I always expect it.
It's because I taught you to always be prepared.
Exactly.
Sure, Dad.
Okay, I think that's as close as we're getting. Okay. Now,
Close contact.
I think we're going to have to burn prograde to... Or is it retrograde? I can never... This is the part that I always mess up and forget. All right. Okay, I think I fixed it. So now we go back to retrograde. Okay. Now.
Down, then in.
Yep.
No, don't try and go straight. Don't go down and then go in.
Oh, where is it?
Otherwise, we're doing all of this, and you need a new protocol.
Yeah. Come on, where is... Give me the docking. It should be fine. The good thing is we have Jebediah in the mothership, so we get... And we did outfit both of them with remote guidance units, so...
Jebediah can do it. Come on, Jebediah. 007. Come on.
We need to do this.
It's correcting. The mother is correcting. She's trying. Take the solar panels in. Don't please don't ram up.
Oh, you don't want to have fun in Rammer? Come on now. I think this might be the cleanest docking I've ever done. Knock on wood.
Slow, easy. Jeb's gonna be a legend.
And we have contact.
And the crowd goes wild. Save, F5.
We just did that. Wait, this is Ike, right? Yeah, this is Ike. It didn't give us... Hold on. I know what happened. Hold on. Let's aim camera first of all. We'll do a quick save. And then... Alright. Rename vessel. How do I do this? Change type? Edit name. Accept. See if that fixes it. What? Rendezvous 2 vessels in the orbit of Ike. I just did that. Is this going to be another bug? Dude, these contracts are so stupid.
Well, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. If both vessels are safe.
Yeah, I'm just... Why is it not giving me that contract? That's ridiculous. Alright. Well...
They want two links. They want two links.
Let go. That one I don't know, Shedsy. I may have built them before? I honestly, I'm having a hard time remembering. What the...
You've built most of your contracts. You've built most of your vehicles before the contract.
Oh.
You have to build the vehicle inside the contract time.
Got it. Well, that's stupid.
As long as you have money, it no longer matters. You've managed to manual dockling, so that's cool.
Yeah, we do need lots of practice with that. That's one of the things I've been really bad at. But now, one of the things that really made me bad at it beforehand was I didn't know how to switch the camera between vessels without going into the tracking station. And that caused a lot of problems. But we're getting the hang of it. So now, let's get these guys home, and then we'll call it a day. We like that. We don't want to get too close to Duna, because we want to be able to time warp. Oh, and I almost forgot. I'm not going to forget this time, Luke. I'm not going to forget this time. Yeah, Shedsy, yesterday I totally forgot to turn the boosters off in the lander, and I was sitting there, I was trying to do burns with nuclear engines, and the lander was trying to stop us from going anywhere. Let's make sure we're not...
It was amazing, just wasn't designed for that.
Yeah, it was doing great work, it just wasn't designed for that. And I mean, it probably killed off some of the Delta V that we were counting on. But I mean, we made it back okay until we realized we didn't have parachutes, which this time, we have parachutes. So, hold on a second.
Okay, Apollo 13, 3 Kerbals on board. Time to go home.
Yep, so I think we can officially say we cannot transfer fuel between docking ports. That's so weird, I swear I've done it before. Dude, your twitching is really messing with my head. Stop twitching, thank you. And we have... I think we have more than enough fuel. You know what might be a good idea? Depending on how much fuel we have left in this when we get home, I might just situate this in an orbit and leave it for the next mission, because we haven't even broke into our nuclear stage yet. Enable cross-feed in both docking ports.
That sounds solid. Just get a home. Get a home to orbit. Get it close.
Oh shit.
Bless you.
Thank you. Enable. Enable. Yeah, I'm not sure why, Shedsy. I swear I've done it before. And I know for a fact I've seen other creators do it, because one of the things Matt Lown will do is he'll dock his lander and then refill it, because when I watched him do his Jewel 5 and Sarnis 5 missions, that's what he did, is he came back, docked it, and then refueled it to drop it on the next moon. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, we got a 22-second burn. We'll burn at T-minus 11 seconds. Engines are hot. Crew is safe. Oh, wait. Oh, it's seconds. Alright. Sitting there looking at 4 minutes like I went past. Yeah. We all know Kerbal's a finicky little rapscallion. I am really impressed with this rocket, though, because we came here, did all of the missions, did the science, did everything we needed to do, and we still haven't even broke into the nuclear stage yet. That's 80 meters per second. It's a docking port or a decoupler. Yeah. It could be how I have them on the craft itself, maybe? Now, with how much Delta V we have left, I'm not saying it's a good idea. But I'm also not saying we should rule it out. How much would it take us to get from Drez? Or to get to Drez from Duna? That might be a little ambitious. But, I mean, we have 3,000 meters per second, so 5... We have 6, 7, 8, 9... We have 9,000 meters per second in this rocket. We could... Now I'm really thinking about it. We could technically go to Drez, I think. I just don't know the transfer window. All my Delta V maps are to and from Kerbin.
Yeah, it's a seismo station on every planet.
You like your seismometers.
Well, just because every crash, every piece of debris then gives you science. You win by default.
You made your own transfer. I'm not that smart, Shedsy. I'm not that smart. I looked up the one. I looked it up, and I looked up the one that had the darkest colors so I could read it easier. And that's the one that I've been going based off of. And then I always... One of the things I always do, I need to add an Outer Planets mod. Yeah. The one that I have has the Outer Planets, but I can't use any of those. But one of the things that I am infamous for in all of my playthroughs is if it says, oh, you need 5,000 meters per second, I'll launch a rocket with 12,000 meters per second. Why? Because I'm going to screw up somewhere. I would rather have more Delta V than less. All right. And I'm still sad that I forgot your lights on this. That's the next thing we need to add is lights. I made a note of it, though. Nope, consoles do not support the mods. No mods for me. I did get the Breaking Grounds and History and Parts Pack DLCs, but no mods. Alright. So let's, just for funsies, I'm just curious. So what if I go here, add another maneuver, and then is it too far? Hold on, hold on. This is where I have to get some more practice too, because I really don't know how to set up a course if it's not giving you the approach vectors. Ah, I've seen it. Where's the other approach node? Alright, so maybe we can work with that. Hold on. Maybe... Nope, down was the wrong key. Maybe more? Maybe less. Did I just see it again? So where's the other approach node? Or am I tripping? Alright, so the approach is 34... Is that gigameters? Is that what that stands for? It's just interesting. I don't even know how to get mods on a console. Because on games like Skyrim, you can just go to the creator club and get the mods that way. All right, hold on. We were getting some kind of approach, but I don't know. Okay. All right, so I don't know. Maybe it would be better to do this from Kerbin when we have the transfer angle or the phase angle. That's okay. It was a fun thought. All right. All right. Oh. Ow, my leg. I sat that way for too long. All right, all right, all right. We go here. Check out the Delta V map. What is it, like 50, 60 degrees? 75 degrees. That's what it is. All right. All right. You know what? We're not going to play with this. We're going to save it. We're going to go to the tracking station. We'll do it that way. Way faster. All right. It's funny. I think I have debris going all the way out past Jewel. I think that's what that is debris. I don't have a game console since the Wii. I don't play except for KSP. So a couple years back, like 4 years ago now, I had a PC, but I didn't know how to take care of it properly. And I also didn't know that my PC was rated in metric. So when I turned on my my monitors, and it was saying that my CPU was 72 degrees, I thought 72 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, I was like, oh, it's ambient temperature. You know, that's not bad for running games and streaming at the same time and monitoring chat and all the things that I'm asking it to do. It's only a little bit above ambient temperature. That's great. Well, it turns out there's a huge difference between 72 degrees Fahrenheit and 72 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I basically melted my CPU. Yep, 110 degrees. She lasted that way for like 5 years though. I mean, I didn't know. It was my very first PC, and I just didn't know any better. Did I leave that chat? I shouldn't have. No, I'm still there. It was just not showing up. I love you, Babu. Oh yeah, dude, she was a trooper because it was a Republic of Gamers laptop, and I forget the model number, but it had a 1070 Ti Super with 16 gigabytes of RAM. It had a 1 terabyte SSD with 500 gigabyte HDD. It had 5 USB ports. It had HDMI output. She was a beastie little one. And I was playing really high-end game. Like I could stream Warzone. I was running OBS Studio, Warzone, and Facebook all at the same time so I could monitor the chat. Yeah, the new models are questionable. But the next PC I'm looking at getting, if me and my wife get enough money back in taxes. Yeah, it's expensive in the US. I mean, we're going to be spending like $1,800 on the next PC. But the problem is I could probably cheapen that up by about $600. But the problem with that is if I go cheaper, I don't think hey Luke, I'm going to leave the Discord for now. But I could do it cheaper. I could. But the next step in the channel, the next step we're going to be doing is we're going to be making some original content. I want to get back into animating and back into making the cartoons and all the cool stuff that I was doing before. So some of the stuff that I need, I don't want to go cheaper and then not be able to do it. Because then it's going to be, I don't think we're going to get another new PC for a pretty long time. Because after the PC, the next step... Oh, wait, this is not even the right maneuver. After this PC, the next thing we're saving up for is a house. So if we end up spending $1,700-$1,800 to get the PC that we need, then the next thing we're doing is getting a house. Now, if we get monetized before then the goal for the monetization, 1,500 with a good enough GPU, but I buy Linux based, so no Microsoft. Yeah. But if we can get to the point where we're monetized, depending on how monetized we are. Wait, why am I... What is going on with this thing? Then what we're going to do is take all of the funding that we get from being monetized, and we're going to start saving up for an artist tablet, so that way we could really ramp up content creating on some original programming. So that way you guys can get more than just watching me play and talking and stuff. We can... What is going on here? Seriously, what is happening here? Where is... Oh. We was hitting the moon. That's why. Alright. That makes more sense now. Sitting there going, why am I using so much delta V and I'm not getting an escape? Something's not right. It's because we were accelerating straight into a moon. There we go. There we go. Give us that encounter. Okay, maybe not. Come on, where's my encounter, girl? You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Very good job. Be careful exploring it. There's traps.
Oh wow! I didn't know you.
You know what? I'm not even gonna check it. It's good enough. You know, another piece that I really want to get is that full-size docking port. Because then what I could do is put the full-size docking port up here and just attach a new command pod to it, leave it in orbit, or dock it to a fuel station, refuel the nuclear engine, because I really don't mind losing the lower stages, because up here is completely nuclear. And then just go out, do a mission, refuel it, come back. Oh, dude, Luke, you do the greatest. You guys, I'm when I first started on YouTube, I was really disappointed with how slow the build was, considering on Facebook in 8 months I had already hit 600 subscribers or followers or whatever they're called on Facebook. I forget. I think it was followers. And I mean, I blew past the monetization, and in 9 months, I was making about $600 to $900 a month off of Facebook. So I really focused on the Facebook gaming aspect of everything. But the thing is the community that we've built, while we're building up a lot slower on YouTube, you guys actually show up, you talk, you interact. You guys are way better than. I would rather have, 12 of you guys than 150 or 560 people that don't show up. Because that's how it really was on Facebook, is we had 5 to 10 people that showed up and said, hey, once in a while. But for the most part, the vast majority of the followers came in and followed once and then never came back again. Which, again, I'm still grateful for the follow. It helped out. It got me boosted up. But it's like, why follow if you're not going to come in at least once in a blue moon? Because, like, we do have a whole bunch of subscribers that come in once every 5 to 10 streams just to say hey. Like, Bearded Grenade is one of them. He's an old buddy of mine from Arkansas that I used to play Call of Duty Warzone with all the time. But he works like 2 or 3 jobs now. Like, he grinds hard. So he jumps in when he can. I just get upset with him because I'm like, dude, you don't go live on a regular schedule. So if you text me and say, hey, bub, I'm going to go live, I will come in and watch you. But I'll get back on my YouTube at some point, and I'll see that, oh, Bearded Grenade was live, 4 hours ago, and he just left. 60 cadets. Oh, dude, the boys are good boys. They really are. I can't argue with it. They drive me absolutely bonkers from time to time, but overall, they do really good. Would I like to ask? I mean, you can tell me. Usually that's a topic you don't ask somebody. That's why I do it now. Yeah. Yeah, I try to explain stuff to them. Like, the biggest problem we have is that they're part of a generation that's all about touchy and stuff. And I'm like, dude, you guys are in like second and third grade, and it's like, y'all don't need to be touching nobody. That's gonna get you in trouble. Alright. That's a beautiful encounter. Let's set up our mid-course somewhere in about right here. Yep, we have a lot of those. Stinging nettles. I've heard some people make tea out of them, and I'm like, how? How do you make tea out of stinging nettles? But apparently it's a thing. Leaf to cure it? I don't know. I just always deal with it. I think aloe vera would work. Oh, cook it and you make... Yeah, see, I've never tried it. I've heard about it. Don't touch the pointy bits. That's the theory, the philosophy I live by. You just don't touch the pointy bits. What do I have in orbit here? I knew that one. What's this one? Oh, that's the one with the docking port junior. Got it. All right. We do need a mission to deorbit those. Man, with all this Delta V, I really, really hate to get rid of this. I really hate this. That's a lot of money we be getting rid of. We will do this entire mission, and never touch the nuclear stage. I don't know if that's really good on my part or really bad on my part. Does that say something about my piloting? Tastes like cabbage? Oh, I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. Come on. She's slow, but she moves. Nope, the biggest ones that we have around here that you gotta really watch out for is poison ivy and poison oak and poison sumac. Heating to break the needles is the training part. I don't know. How much Delta V do you need to land on Drez? Gilly Moho. Where's Drez? So 430. I'd only need 430. That's got me wanting it. Because I've never landed on Dres before. We have plenty of Delta V to do a Dres mission. So that would be 610. That'd be 1900. 2300. Oh man. I think the real question is, can I land on Dres with what we have left? Hold on. What's the landing? About 900. Ooh. Landing on Dres would be risky. 12.9. Actually, I think it would be 430. That'd be 860. Oh, dude, we're so close. Yeah, we have a Kerbal. We have Kerbals on board. What I'm debating... Well, yeah, we're going home. But what I'm debating on is we could, theoretically, we have enough Delta V. We could go and orbit Kerbin. Well, actually, hold on. Before I start talking about that, you okay, Babu? Do you need water? You sure? You sound like you're gonna hack up a kitten.
That I'm flying a plane. Well, I'm not flying it, I'm just flying it. That was easy.
So 720 puts us down to about 1200-ish. And that's 6,000-ish.
Hey, that's my car. Dummy.
Yeah, I think we'd be just shy. That's okay. We'll do Dres another day. I think it would be really close. Like, we almost have enough to do it. If we did it. Well, that 680 is taken into account lifting off from Kerbin, though. Hold on. So 950. That's 1900. 1900, that's 2000. Wait, what? Stop. 950. So to get from, that's 3400. So 950, 610, that's 1500. That's roughly 3000. Let's say 2800. 2800. Can you build a rocket to rescue them? Yeah, 100%. 100% we could. So let's say 1,000. Let's say 2,000. Let's say 3,000. So that would be 3,000 meters per second. That's taken away. So that would be... I mean, we have plenty of fuel to do it. But I think the lander would be really, really tight on fuel, because if we hadn't misstaged, if we wouldn't have messed up that asparagus staging, and if we had those 2 other fuel tanks on the lander, I would almost just say, yeah, no, we're going to do this next stream. We're going to Drez. We need a win. We need to go somewhere we've never been and win doing it. But the thing is the lander has just enough fuel for the trip, because it's 430 meters per second to land and 430 meters per second to take off, which is around 900 meters per second. The lander currently is running at 1,069 meters per second. But I think that 1,000... Let's get in an orbit of Kerbin and do some experimenting. Let's get into an orbit of Kerbin and then check this out. Oh, we're already home, bub. We're already home. We have more than enough to get home. Like, we could get home 4 times over again with the fuel that we have. We could turn around and go back to Duna right now without a problem. Like, we have an abundance of fuel. We have so much fuel that the Kerbals are about to get invaded by the United States. That's how much fuel is left on board this ship. The United States is about to invade them for it. What do you mean we have no ship left? We have plenty of ship left. And we have deployable science that we never deployed. We could go out to Drez, deploy some science, and I think a trip to Drez would completely fill out the tech tree without having to worry about the price of a second launch. That's what's got me so interested, because we have so much fuel left over right now that to launch this exact same vessel again is $850,000, which we do have the money for, but why pay it if we don't have to? So, let me double check something real quick. Let me fix this orbit. I just want to see, Luke. I just want to see. So that's 300. That'll put us down to about 1,100. So that's 1,100 in this stage. So that's 6,000, roughly 6,000 even. Now the question I have is, if I decouple the lander, does this number go up significantly? Because is this taking into account the whole ship? And is this number 8,000? Yeah, that's got to be taken into account the lander. So once we do this maneuver to fix our orientation, we'll see what we have left. We'll do a hard save, and then I'm going to have to go for the day. But maybe next time we come back, instead of landing on Kerbin, we slingshot around Kerbin do a BRB and go back up fully loaded. But the thing is if we go back up fully loaded, then that's another $850,000. To launch this ship again as a fully loaded vessel, 850 grand. So for 850 grand, we could go to Duna. We did. We went to Duna. We landed on Ike. We gathered some science. And that could be the end of it. Or we look at our fuel gauge and say, YOLO, and do a burnout to Drez. Go to Drez, get some science, get the trophy for setting foot on Drez, and then turn around and come back and put some surface science out. Seismo on all planets. They don't work on every planet, though. That's the problem. I will put a seismometer everywhere just for you. Yep, we need to do some missions to the sun. We need Moho, which is what this entire ship is designed for. We're using it for everything but Moho right now. But this ship was designed to go to Moho and let the lander go down and do Moho science. What, sir? Okay. So we have 1207 in here. Let me check that map. So 1207 should get us on the way. Whoops. All right, so let's see. We are in a high Kerbin orbit. So
Daddy, my sign says Jackson's room do not enter.
ooh. So 950. So let's call that an even 1,000. So for 2,000 delta V, we get there. So half of that burn would be this stage, and half of it would be that. So let's take 6,000 meters per second. So that would be 5,000 meters per second left. And then a capture would be 1290. So 543. And then we can use the lander, which is 430, to get down to the surface. So 430 or 4? Yeah, 430. So 860. 860. So let me see something here. I want to know. Is this delta V calculation counting everything? It is. It is counting everything. So we have 1457 in that. I think that's what we're going to do next time. Leave her in a safe orbit and build a fuel station. But we don't need the thing is, Luke, is the whole thing about this is saving money. If I build a new fuel tanker ship, that's going to cost just as much as just launching another Tazjax. It might be a little bit cheaper, but not by a whole ton. So what I'm trying to do is think if because we're in a safe orbit, we could stay here for the rest of forever and be just fine. So our orbit around Kerbin is perfect. And, well, it's not quite really good for an escape burn, but we would come back to Kerbin with about 2,000 meters per second left. So if we go to Drez, we would go out past here, get out to Drez. Dude, I'm in the middle of talking, Broham. And then we would come back. And then, even if we don't have enough Delta V for a Kerbin capture burn, as long as we can hit the atmosphere just right. Yep, I think that's going to be the new game plan for next time. Not tomorrow, but next time. So, plan for that. Next Sunday, I don't know if we'll... we really need to knock out Cyberpunk. But I think what we'll do is we'll do Cyberpunk Sunday or Cyberpunk. One of the days we'll do Cyberpunk and one of the days we'll do Kerbin. And then the other thing is I got to get with Tazjax and find out when we're playing Green Hell again for that recording session. He was talking about wanting to do live Green Hell live. So I'm going to get with Tazjax and find out how serious he is about that one. Because if he wants to do Green Hell live, then we'll dedicate one of those days to streaming with Taz. And then the day that we don't do that, we got to get Cyberpunk in. So that's what we'll do. Just double save it to make sure. Alright guys, it's been almost 8 full hours. I'm going to call it done. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you to all the new followers, or subscribers, I mean. We're not on Facebook anymore. Thank you to all the new subscribers. You guys are superstars. Make sure you hit that notification bell to make sure you are getting all of the newest updates. We usually post videos Wednesday, Fridays, and Sundays. Though we're going to change that up. We are going to change our weekly posting schedule from Wednesday, Friday, Sunday to Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because I don't think the algorithm likes it when we post a video on the same day that we go live. So we're going to tweak that out a little bit and see if the algorithm likes it. I'll see you on the flip side, Luke. Thank you guys. I love you so much. I hope to see you again in the next one. But until then...